Uh-oh.
A
Welcome
All of that for nothing.
to Majestic
I don't
Goose.
know. I don't know. I feel very loved and introduced, so I think it was for me. That was to put my heart in the right place.
Absolutely.
To run a cozy, holiday themed nightmare fuel.
Can you hear Danny, or can you hear us? That is exactly what I have done multiple times. It is a horrible feeling.
This is why I'm so scared to try to run a stream myself. I'm like, I gotta do a low stakes test one because clearly the tech is a perpetual nightmare.
We just all learn from each other's mistakes, and then you look perfect. Papa, can you hear me?
Ooh. So.
No, it said she can't hear you.
No, I think that was in response to Ren.
Yeah, because you know
we're testing for Danny specifically because everybody else is on the same setup. Danny's computer was having issues earlier. It's been a minute, and also it's the holidays, and it decided to be a brat.
Yeah,
time.
Ooh. If we need to do a reboot, that's fine. I haven't done any character narration or anything, and I know everybody in the chat would stick around and come back if we do have to dip for a second.
Right.
I say very specifically looking at everyone in chat. I know you think I can't see you, but I can. That's my Christmas magic. Sure. I will go ahead and use this as a moment to talk about stuff related to the game and talk a little bit about the system we're going to be using. So, we are calling this little game Mischief under Mistletoe Creek, and we are using a very cool system that I found thanks to the power of the internet called Warmer in the Winter. It is a game created by Will Lentz. I found this on DriveThruRPG. You can get your own copy there. It was very inexpensive. I think it was like $3.50, $4 maybe. And it is a very fun little game. It is based on the Powered by the Heart system, which is a variant from Powered by the Apocalypse. But it is specifically designed to basically run a Hallmark movie as a TTRPG. It comes with way more playbooks than I realized. Like
there were so many.
The game itself, like the PDF I got, 31 pages, and of those 31 pages, the rolls start on page 14. So over half of this little book is just your playbooks. And I say playbooks.
You're getting your money's worth when you buy this thing.
Yeah, it's really worth it. I really want to like shout out and plug them because it's very cool.
I dropped a link to the DriveThruRPG page in the Discord in our channel.
Cool.
In the Majestic Goose Discord.
I always forget that there's a whole separate Discord because I don't think I made that one. Oops. Maybe someday I'll join. But yeah, it's a very cool thing. They joke that like Monster Hearts was a huge inspiration, but that's where the tongue-in-cheek note is that it's powered by the heart. Monster Hearts is a very different game than this. It is much more about dealing with transgression and feeling like you don't fit in, whereas Warmer in the Winter is absolutely designed specifically to play your favorite holiday movies. But yeah, it's very cute. You'll recognize, if you look at it, there's some mechanics that you might recognize from something like Thirsty Sword Lesbians, which we've played on this channel before, and things like that. And it's also, again, everything is powered by the Apocalypse, which is probably one of its best known derivatives is, of course, Monster of the Week, which we have played on this channel many times, from DB's Roll for Weird campaign down to some of our little meme of the month moments. So
I think I'm back. I think I have sound.
You back?
I'm waiting for chat to tell me now. But I think
chat, tell us
I'm
if
here.
you can hear Danny.
Papa, can you hear me?
The most fun part is waiting for the delay.
Right?
Yeah.
You know, I could actually.
Sound!
Hey!
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Owned.
you know, I could have made this a lot faster by just unmuting on my end and listening to the
Well, where's the
playback.
fun in that?
All right. Well, everybody has now gotten my little pitch for Warmer in the Winter. Now, that said, here's the thing. You all saw the meme. So you know this isn't going to be your traditional Hallmark movie, but it's going to feel like that until it doesn't. So stick around and prepare to have your Christmas ruined, as is tradition when I get to run the holiday game. I have now done this 2 or 3 years running on both channels that I run games on, and it's becoming a very specific brand of my TTRPG.
This is part of why we love you. Come on now.
You know,
One of the many reasons.
I just really want future employers to look up my curricula vita, look at things I've done, and go, "What?" In strong disbelief. It's fine. Anyway, so that's my plug for Warmer in the Winter. Please go look it up if you like the idea of playing some sweet, cozy holiday games, and then watch this stream if you want to see how you can hack it into Nightmare Fuel. We are going to transition into game mode in the most traditional way possible, which is that I'm going to read you the back of the VCR tape, the back of the VHS, and then we'll go around and we'll do a quick little round of intros, and I have created a little mechanic for us to connect with one another, sort of. It's finally December in Mistletoe Creek. And that means it's time to prepare for the annual Christmas tree decorating competition at the Merry Mistletoe Festival. You and your team only have until Christmas Eve to untangle your lights, select your ornaments, and try to forget about what happened to Holly Sinclair behind the pine tree farm after she won last year. Hot cocoa and candy canes abound, and even old Mr. Levi's hunky humbug detective son from the big city and his safety concerns can't spoil your spirit. So grab your red scarf, your forest green pea coat, and your white knit hat with the pom-pom, because it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together. Here in the town of Mistletoe Creek, everyone takes their name seriously. With a name like Mistletoe Creek, you have to be the center of holiday joy, and so many, many years ago, the Christmas tree decorating competition was born. You have the entire month of December. Teams must name and declare themselves on the 1st. You submit it with the at the combination post office, town hall, and general store. And then you have until December 24th to gather everything, find your perfect tree, stake your spot, usually outside someone's business on the team or something, and prepare. And then at 5 p.m. on Christmas Eve, the judges come around, walking through town as all the lights are lit. Usually the snow has begun to gently fall. There's cocoa, cider, homemade cookies, other sweet treats. And the judges go around to assess, and by 9 p.m., the winner is announced. Now, there was a little controversy this year about whether or not this tradition would continue ever since Holly Sinclair's mysterious disappearance after she won last year. There's a lot of questions that still linger, but while that is tragic, one adult woman perhaps choosing to leave town is no reason to end 50 years of tradition, right? It's a somber footnote in an otherwise classic tradition, and everyone's going to put their best face forward on this. It's a little strange anytime someone walks by the Sinclair's wood shop, but it's about Christmas. It's about the decorating competition, and we are going to bring Christmas joy and Christmas cheer to everyone. In the style of a Hallmark movie, we are going to let time progress in weird montages at occasions. So we're starting toward the beginning of the month. We're going to start on the first of the month. And by virtue of you have to accept this because this is how the game goes, the four of you have decided to form a team this year and we'll be working together. So let's introduce the members of our team. If you can tell me who you are playing, just a quick couple of sentences about your vibe and which playbook you're using in whatever you want. And I'm going to go in the order I see you on my screen. So we are going to start with Danny.
All right. Well, hello, everyone. It is so lovely to see you all again. I am Shirley Roberts. You might know me from the yarn shop. I'm there all the time. I'm always happy to help you with your knitting. I just, I retired from being a school teacher many, many years ago and had a wonderful little time in my house with my wonderful husband, Robert, until he passed away a few years ago. So now it's just me. But I am happy to spend time with all you young folk and just make this the best season ever. I'm playing the elder.
Aww.
Yes, the everyone's de facto grandma and beloved knitter extraordinaire who teaches everyone how to knit, crochet, and all kinds of other things at the yarn store. Let's continue along down the way with DB.
Yeah, I'm playing Nails McDonald. The lead guitarist of the ever-rising popular Havoc Rising. I've been away for many years, and tour, is done for the holidays, so I decided to come back to see my mom, after my dad passed away a while ago. Uh, Definitely didn't expect to be back here. Definitely trying to make sure no one calls me anything but Nails.
Yep.
Oh no.
And what playbook are you using?
I am the rake.
The rake. Amazing. Katie, who will you be playing?
Hi, I'm Nikki Fonatello, and I am your local hairdresser extraordinaire. And I run the only game in town. I inherited the curl up and dye, and I thought the name was like very 1980s. So I decided to name it the Wild Hair. And we are doing all kinds of good treatments over there. So you need to come and get a balayage. I'm your girl. And if you need to know anything going on in town, talk to me because I know everybody. I am related to everybody. I know who's dating who's not talking to who's related to who, so that those two things don't end up mixing.
Very important. And which playbook are you playing?
I'm the busybody.
Amazing. And last but never least, Ren.
Hi, I'm Thomasin Corbett, and I am the head barista over at A Whole Latte Love. And
Aw.
really, I'm the one who kind of runs the whole place, but the owner and I, they're never around. It's fine. They go cruising all of the time. I think they just started living on the cruise ships. It's fine. So I just sort of run the place, and we have a good time. And I am playing the bestie.
Delightful. And just very briefly, those of you who have watched us play or have played before things like Monster of the Week, Thirsty for Lesbians, a lot of times the playbooks include, questions or relationships that you assign to other characters. Warp in the Winter doesn't directly have that, so I have decided to pick the worst possible option I could think of. We're going to go around. We're just going to round robin this. So you're just going to the next person down the row in the order in which we went. So Danny to DB, DB to Katie, Katie to Ren, Ren to Danny. I want you to pick the Hallmark movie trope that you most hope happens to this character.
Oh my god.
Hey, as someone who's terrible at Hallmark movies, I don't know what those
You
are.
can honestly any like rom-com style trope also applies here.
Okay.
So like you can I know you read romance novels. You can find something. Uh
I-
okay, actually
They're
I
very
know you
much
have
like
read
that.
a romance novel.
uh,
All right. I think. Oh, what do I want for nails?
oh
This does not
God.
guarantee this is going to happen, but this I think this is a fun way of like what is your like your character's secret hope for this other person? What kind of like weird romantic trope would they just love to see happen for this other
I'm
person?
hoping that it's the big city to small town, changing your career path and finding a new path in life as like the choir director of the local church.
Oh my God.
That's beautiful and terrifying. I love it. No, that's yeah, a classic holiday movie trope where you return to your small hometown and realize you do love it here. DB, what sort of kind of rom-com or holiday movie trope do you think would be most fun to see happen to what does Nails want
Uh,
to see happen for Nikki?
Nikki, I think there's a new hairdresser in town, and I want to see some
Ooh.
enemies to lovers.
Yes!
Hell
Yes.
yeah.
Only
How
hairstylist
dare
in
you.
town. My ass.
Uh
Like,
I
oh
love
my
that.
God.
Nails' personal hairstylist.
Do you have like the hair bands kind of hair, or are we talking what kind of hairstyle does Nails tend to
Oh,
do?
Nails shows up every day with a different hairstyle. It's Liberty
Love it.
spikes, it's mohawk. One day you're like, it's a balayage, and you're like, where the fuck did that come from?
You legitimately convinced your like roadie bestie slash personal hairstylist to come home with you for the holidays, and there is a lot of speculation amongst everyone in town as to whether that is your like secret girlfriend and you guys just aren't coming clean to it, or whether you are trying to set them up with somebody in town. Like there's like a
Mm.
50-50 split on this. All
Mm.
right. So Nikki, what holiday movie or rom-com trope do you most want to see for Tommy?
I've been watching Tommy for a long time, and they are just so nice and so kind to everybody, and they just need to get fixed up with somebody. So I have been trying to like set them up, like been like just like introducing different people. This has been a long time project. I have not been sleeping on the job, um, but I have really yet to like nail down a particular type. So maybe
Hmm.
maybe there'll be a big city busy lady person comes into town, like just can't handle it. It's like I can't be here. Too much Christmas cheer. But Tommy got a heart of gold. Just the sweetest. They melt that icy exterior like a cup of hot chocolate.
Aw.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, finally figuring out what their type is and what'll bring them the love that they so truly deserve. And
Hmm.
Ren, what holiday trope or rom-com trope do you want to give to Shirley?
So Shirley's been in the town forever, and I grew up like she was basically like the adopted grandma pretty much forever, and she just seems so lonely now with
Mm.
with her husband gone, and like they were a beautiful story together while he was here. But I would love to see some old flame, maybe from high school or college, show up and sweep her off her feet and give her the romance in her twilight years that she deserves.
We love a second chance
Ooh.
romance.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, all right. So, with these possible shenanigans established for our group, we open the scene on December 1st as the town of Mistletoe Creek is hustling and bustling, everyone preparing to submit their teams for the big Christmas tree decorating competition. The four of you, for whatever reasons, have formed together. I imagine that between Nikki and Shirley, there may have been a little guiding hand in persuading Nails that like this could be a fun way to just get people off your back a little bit by seeming to like participate again, and it'll be a good time. You guys are a pretty chill group, and Tommy is always working and always busy, but no one's gonna not give you a little time off to do the Christmas tree decorating competition. Shirley has so many things in storage that she would love to bring out, and all of you who grew up here have some really fond memories of Shirley's, homemade ornaments that she saves and only brings out for this competition for her team. And we all know that if there's anything you're missing, Nikki's gonna know exactly who to go to and where to get it. She is a true asset for any team. Um, None of you have ever actually been on a winning team before. You've hit some second and third places, maybe, but there's, while the judging has always been fair and even, there's been a little bit of a shift, especially in recent years, where it does seem to have turned away from some of the more traditional classic, that homemade old world Christmas vibe, and it's been a little more
Mm,
sleek, a little more modernist. There's nothing wrong with
mm,
that. They're still beautiful trees, but there does feel like a little bit of bias that's happened. Um,
mm,
and it's going to be interesting to see what happens this year because of course when you go to submit your team, that is also when you find out who this year's judges will be. They try to
ooh.
rotate it every year. And I think, Nikki, you have probably been really trying to keep your ear to the ground, see if you can get any leads uh,
Absolutely.
ahead of time. What's the
Mm-hmm.
what's the prevailing rumor that you've heard of who is going to be leading
Mm,
the judges? There's usually about five of them, but there's always one kind of head judge that puts the committee together. What's the biggest rumor you've heard?
mm. Well, I was asking around, and my aunt, Florence Campanelli, was talking to her friend, Befana Santorini, and she said that she's pretty sure that Paul Presepi is going to be heading up the committee. And he is such a blowhard. Oh my God. Like, I don't know if you're familiar with Gilmore Girls, but he's such a total Taylor.
Oh my God.
Okay. And this, you said
Like,
that was Paul? Paul's gonna be?
Paul Presepi.
Paul Persepi. You know, I remember when he was just yay high. He was in my first grade class. He had such trouble staying in the lines back then.
Yeah, he can walk a straight line on it, honestly. Yeah, no.
Oh, well, that's usually for something different than you have in first grade, but
Mm-hmm. You are.
I mean,
Uh,
I've seen him.
You
you all.
have?
Oh, absolutely.
Mm.
Really?
We'll talk about this
Like,
later.
oh, don't leave me in suspense. Okay.
You all
Possible.
gather, as do many members of the town. You see, like, there's a large group forming outside the combination city hall, post office, general store. Um, Largest building on Main Street. Already, you can see it's beginning to be decked out with like the big, like swags of Christmas bunting and like beautiful displays of pine cones and fronds, making little like almost like sconces on the support pillars. Like really, the first vestige of Christmas spirit has arrived in Mistletoe
Mm,
Creek when you see the bunting go up on the general store, post office, city hall. You all arrive and you see other groups are starting to cluster up. Everybody, writing down names, filling out the little form. It's a very simple little form, but there is sort of, again, this like it's the beginning of the season, and everyone likes to kind of gather together and all submit their entries one at a time. And also, scope out the competition, see what teams have continued on together, what teams might have had a schism and split off. The twins used to sweep this back in the 80s, and then ever since the blowout when they schismed off and formed two separate teams, it's never been the same. Shirley can tell you stories of how rough those first couple years were when they were on opposite teams. But, they've gotten a little older. Maybe one of these days they're going to put away the grudges and team up again. You never know.
Or
You
die.
all. Also a possibility.
Sorry. Nails the cynic.
You all arrive. You start scoping out the other teams, the other groups that are getting there. And then at noon exactly, you hear the little jingling of a bell as the door of the general store opens. And you see the judges walk out. Sure enough, it's Paul standing at the front of the group holding the box that you will drop your team registrations into. He's got a big marshmallow eating grin on his face as he steps forward. And he is followed by, you recognize, I have to find, there we go. He is followed by Layla, who works at the bakery. Unsurprising. She's been a judge for many, many years. Where's my list? There we go. Layla from the bakery. Tyler, who runs the liquor store. Again, not a real shocker here. Nobody trusts him to be up on a ladder putting things on trees, so they just let him judge every time. Carly, who is actually one of your employees at the salon, Nikki. And possibly the big surprise, and looking very uncomfortable standing up here with everybody else, Asher Levi, better known now as Detective Asher Levi, old man Josiah Levi's son, who none of you have seen back in town for a while because, much like Nails, Asher went off to college in the big city and very adamantly did not come back for many years. He comes back to visit his dad occasionally, but he definitely tries to do it on the DL, where he's not going to get flooded with questions, and never around the holidays. But he's standing there, a strapping, very handsome and very awkward-looking man in his mid-30s. He's wearing a suit. You can see that he has, like, his detective's badge and, like, an empty but visible holster under his jacket or whatever. He almost looks like he might have gotten jumped and roped into this, like, this morning. Because he is not, like, everybody else is in, like, festive Christmas sweaters to, like, declare that, and he's, like, dressed for work. But everyone steps out, and Paul gives the traditional, like, invocation of, welcome, Mistletoe Creek, to the annual Christmas tree decorating competition. Today you will submit your teams, and then you have until 5 p.m. on the 24th to make the grandest tree display that this town has ever seen. Goes through all the rigmarole. You all know the rules. You've all lived here your entire lives, or close enough to. He reminds everyone that cheating will not be tolerated, but collaboration is encouraged. He goes around and introduces all of the judges. Again, they're all sweet, lovely, all these kind of, they're your parents' generation for the most part, except for Asher. And then he holds out the box and goes, and now, no pushing, no shoving, but who will be the first to submit their team? And you see as a few people start to step forward with their teams, papers in hands, there is a little bit of a kerfuffle in the middle of the group. And you see Ivy Sinclair steps out of the group. Ivy is the younger sister of Holly, who went
Mm.
missing
Oh, I knew it.
last
I knew
year.
it.
She steps forward. She's a few years younger than Holly, and but looks a lot like her. Long dark hair. She's currently wearing a egregiously terrible Christmas sweater. One of the ones that probably secretly has swear words woven into the knitting. Um, her eyes look a little red, like maybe she's been crying. But she steps forward and is death glaring the group of judges as she walks up with a form in her hand, crumples it up, one-handed into a ball, drops it into the submission bucket, and then just turns around and does like a cold death scan across everyone standing here in the town square, silently, and then just turns and walks away.
Like what?
The festive mood is disrupted with a ripple of chatter. And then very quickly, Paul and Layla sort of look at each other. Layla scurries back into the general store. Some Christmas music starts playing, and everyone makes a big show of just like, all right, everyone, submissions in or whatever, as they go around, and the judges start kind of walking through the crowd to help gather all the submissions, try to lighten the tension. Who do you want to approach to turn in your submission?
I'm gonna approach Asher. Or Ash, whatever his name is. I don't remember.
Aw.
He went by Ash in high school for sure. Not
Yeah.
that you ever like talked to him or anything. You were too cool to talk to anybody in high school.
That's true. Which also just meant that I was super lonely the whole time. It's fine.
Yeah.
I was the problem child, remember?
Womp womp.
Womp womp. I feel like somebody else like put the form in my hand. I'm like, what? Not why?
Oh, yes,
Okay.
absolutely. I put it in your hand and push you forward.
Yeah.
You got this. That's what the
does
kids say,
that
right?
mean?
Sure.
That's exactly what they say. Yes.
Okay.
Go on.
Okay. I will walk over to Ash and be like, here.
Oh, thanks. Oh, hey, I didn't know you were back in town.
Yeah, tour's over, decided that, Mom could use some help, doing the whole Christmas
Christmas
thing now
thing,
that
yeah.
Dad is gone, so...
Yeah, I was really sorry to hear about your dad. I didn't make it back for things work. But
It's fine.
yeah. Well, whenever you get tired of the Christmas carols, Dad's got an open door policy. You can always stop by. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have more Manischewitz than we can get through in 8 days. So
Yeah, I might stop by, catch up a little bit. We haven't been in town together in, God, what has it been, 10 years or so?
yeah, I try not to do the math on it. It makes me feel old.
Yeah, you just have to party more then.
That's what I've heard, but there's a certain kind of, fine line on partying that I can get away with in my current job and all that. So, but yeah, great to see you. I will go. It looks really awkwardly at the paper. I will go turn this in for the competition thing.
Sal, if you want to lose it, you can.
I wouldn't do that to Shirley. She knows where I live.
She knows.
I mean,
where
everyone
everybody
knows
lives.
where I live. It's not that hard. Well, or where my dad lives, and I don't want him to. Maybe I should lose it. I'll go turn it in.
Damn. Trying so hard to get out of this competition. Walk back over like, what was that?
You did
Oh,
such a
what
good
was
job.
that? That was very impressive.
Good job. I talked to a guy.
You did.
That was very impressive. We liked it a lot, didn't we? We
did.
liked it a lot.
100%.
It's so nice to see you being sociable.
No,
He was definitely picking up on your vibe.
I highly doubt it.
He invited you over for Seder.
He
That's a
invites
big
everybody
deal.
over. No, it's not.
You would in fact remember, Nails, that again, specifically like back in school, the Levi's are the singular Jewish family that lives in Mistletoe Creek, and it was kind of a like time-honored tradition that everybody would like find excuses to need somewhere to go, like throughout the course of Hanukkah, so that somebody could go. Like they're like basically like so. Ash always had a friend, uh, as he and his parents and his older sister just did their like very tiny Hanukkah Seder.
Hmm.
Listen,
Um,
I don't even think I showed up to one of those ever growing up. So,
Probably
like,
not, but you certainly knew about it. It's always been a little bit of a strange uh a strange element having the town butcher also be the singular Jewish family that lives in Mistletoe Creek. But you know, long family history here. Um, but
Listen,
yeah,
you can prep the pork, but you don't gotta eat it.
it's true. He's also very good at keeping kosher for
oh god.
not that anyone else cares, but he does, and he takes pride in his work. Um,
You
as
could do a
your
lot worse, Nails. Come on now.
Oh, no, listen. Hop, rock star. Hop, rock star.
I can
No,
see it. I
Oh,
can see it.
absolutely not.
opposites attract.
I was gonna
So
say.
cute.
this is also a rom com trope.
I think I've read this one.
Ooh.
Ah, you're so bad, Shirley.
Aw.
Look, we all know that Shirley's the one that keeps the local library and the bodice rippers.
I mean,
Oh, absolutely. I am
you
so grateful for your work.
you have to keep them updated. You can't just rely on the ones from the 1980s. They were fantastic, but times have changed.
Times have changed.
You know,
We need
your
more
kids are
sapphic
also
selections, I'm just
important
saying.
with the
Yes.
consent. Consent matters.
Consent matters.
It really does.
Consent matters, more queer themes, all the fun stuff.
And sometimes
Exactly.
kidnapping and knives.
As long as that's what you're into.
Shirley.
Just
Ah,
pops open her coffee cup and pours in like whiskey from a flask and then puts it away.
I don't think that whiskey goes with that coffee, but okay, you do you.
Oh, really?
You
If
have,
you're
you
going
have
to
to you have to pair them correctly.
if you're going to start drinking this early, it's really best to do your hot chocolate mixed with your peppermint schnapps.
There
That's
you
more of a
go.
breakfast beverage.
Oh my god.
Yeah, when it's too cold for mimosas, it's a hot chocolate and peppermint schnapps.
You are.
As you all are discussing the best Christmas drinks to get crunk with, Carly walks up. You all know Carly. Carly works for Nikki at the salon, and has a little bit, just the littlest bit of a side gig, doing very low key manicures, which she sometimes rents a chair for as well, as long as it doesn't encroach on Nikki's territory. This is sort of a long term thing. She is one of the judges this year, and she walks up and she's just like, "Hey, everybody! This looks like it's going to be such a great team. Did you see the Levi boy is back?"
I did. I'm so excited for
did
his
see that.
family.
Yeah, no, it was wild. None of us were expecting it. You know what's weirder? He spent last night out at the Sinclair's house.
Really
Yeah.
interesting.
Good to know he's taken. Looking at the two of them going,
I don't think it's like that. I think he's asking questions about what happened with Holly last year.
Oh,
Makes a lot of sense to me. I've been wondering about that.
But why is the
mean-
city sending a detective in? I mean, we got Liam right here, our own cop. We don't. Why are we needing a big city cop to come in?
I mean, he's
Have
from
you
he's from
seen-
here.
and have you seen Liam? I will look over and he trips over his own shoes.
Yeah, Liam is a beanpole of a man. His uniform looks just a little too short because he can't get it tailored long enough for him. And he is tripping over his own feet as he tries to chat with another group of ladies.
Now, he's a very fine officer of the law. He's just one man, and really, the sort of thing that happened with Holly, that's not the sort of thing that happens around here.
I mean,
And it has been a whole year. It's kind of a cold case at this point, isn't it? Like you want someone who's
Well,
actually trained at that point.
you know, some of us don't think anything happened to her. They think she was still busted up over that boyfriend of hers back in college, and she just decided to go try to win him back or something.
I
I
mean,
mean, would she have left without her car, though? I mean, really?
Or her
Look,
purse.
Look, women who think they're in love do crazy things, especially at Christmas time. Maybe she flew off to New York to make some like big romantic declaration or
Wouldn't that have
something
been
and just
without
didn't
her-
bother to
wonderful?
tell us.
Without her purse?
Without her ID, you can't even get on a plane anymore.
Doesn't anybody believe in the spirit of true love anymore?
No.
oh,
Yes.
absolutely, yes.
As a single woman, I listen to too many true crime podcasts to, look this
That's true.
over.
You do listen to a lot of those in this a lot. Oh, I found a new one. I'll bring it in on Monday.
Ooh, great. Is it gory?
Oh yeah, they get into a lot of the like real specific forensic details and stuff.
my.
It's great.
Excellent. Okay, I look forward to it.
She wanders off so as not to show favoritism and kind of talk to some other.
So are we gonna win because of her, or are we gonna lose because I made out with Paul's daughter in high school?
I'm sorry,
Shut
what?
up.
Oh,
What?
listen. I like everybody.
Well,
I can't believe you just came out and said that, Nails.
the
I mean,
important
I mean,
thing
Out
is,
with little Papa Del Persepi.
I did.
I mean, I've known forever, but
Is-
like you just say it.
Now-
Well, yeah.
God.
remind
I mean,
me,
I figured the rumors have been flying about that for a while, but I don't care. She was hot. I was kind of hot at that time.
now, isn't she happily with someone now?
I think she's happily married with a kid, but hey.
So I'm sure Paul will just let that go. That was ancient history.
I look
Also,
over at Paul. Is he angry?
Paul is very gregariously chatting with a cadre of what can only be defined as little old ladies that you will recognize. This is a group that they're the same team every year. They are all kind of in that kind of grandma range, but they really try to ride on what you guys think amounts to borderline bribery because all they ever do is decorate the lower branches of their tree and set out lots of gingerbread cookies.
The
Which
frickin'
are
silver
delicious.
bells. God
Oh,
damn it.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, the
they're
silver
just-
bells really trying to snipe.
They
we
asked
could
me to
wo-
be part of their group once, you know.
And you said no?
Well, of course.
I knew that you were a woman of great moral character.
It is very important to me that this tree get decorated appropriately. They're so lazy about it. There's no excuse for that.
I mean, I always thought it was because they were all worried that if they climbed a ladder, they might break a hip.
Oh, well, I mean, collaboration is encouraged, and most of them have strapping young grandsons that could climb ladders for them.
As you say that, Julie, you are able to point, and you guys see that there is a pickup truck parked at the edge that just has like 6 or 7 like big hunky dudes in flannels with thermoses like grouped around it, kind of just like laughing and chatting or whatever. You can see several other cars parked. They are clearly the rides for a bunch of people who are here.
What is this? 7 brides for 7 brothers? What is this?
I always forget how hot people are in this town. What the
It's
fuck?
the flannel, you know, it really just keeps all the heat in.
No.
There is something
know-
kind of magical about the genetics here. Sorry, go ahead, Tommy.
You know, Shirley, I've had your ginger snaps. There's no reason we couldn't engage in a little light bribery.
Oh,
You know,
I'm-
do the tree up right, but also add the extra sauce.
you know, I'm not opposed to doing a little bit of extra baking, and you know, if I happened to make some for the tree and some that go on a plate beside the tree.
Exactly.
mean, it's for Santa,
setting,
right?
It's setting the scene. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, that's such a good idea. It's a tableau. It's like
Yeah.
set dressing.
Yes.
Smart. That's very smart.
And I have
Uh,
so many of my decorations are those old salt dough that are very close to
Oh,
looking like cookies. So it's all
oh
on
my
theme.
God.
Could we do a
I've
baking
always wanted to make
theme?
those.
A food themed tree?
A food theme sounds so much
I love it.
fun.
We could do strings of popcorn and cranberries.
I love it. Oh my
Oh, we
God.
could
That
I'm
hide a
so
sounds
pickle.
excited.
amazing.
Oh my God, we could hide a pickle.
I've heard of that
Oh my God.
tradition. Yeah.
Nails, doesn't that sound exciting? You can hide the pickle.
oh,
Maybe you can ask Ash to
is
find it.
this a? Okay, hold up. Y'all are really trying to keep me here in town. That ain't happening.
No, we're just trying to
Who said
win this
anything
competition.
about that? I didn't
Hide
say
the
anything about that.
pickle with
Yeah,
Ash. Yeah, you
Ash,
did.
do it.
Ash is also leaving. There's nothing about him
That's
that
true.
would keep you here.
I mean, listen, I might go have some fun with him later. I
Go
don't
have
know.
fun.
But don't get us thrown out of the competition.
Also that.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't.
Be
I don't think
careful.
that.
Yeah, have careful fun.
Okay.
Use
Have
protection.
appropriate fun.
I'm
Uh,
regretting
getting
this
two
team
different
up
vibes here.
every day. My mother has done terrible things. I don't know what she did to get you guys to pull me into this, but
Oh, all
hell.
she did was ask, sweetie.
Yeah.
I'm running.
Your mother is
Absolutely.
wonderful.
Look, having a fourth is very helpful, and you're tall, so you can reach things that the rest of us can't without a
That is true.
ladder.
Yeah.
Like,
I can't risk
exactly.
breaking my hip again.
That was a
God.
long recovery, sweetie.
It really was. It's hard
Physical
to
therapy's
recover
so
from something like
expensive
that
now.
without a husband anymore.
You wouldn't
It
do
really
that to
is.
Shirley. You wouldn't leave her on her own to try and deal with that, would you?
Alone with a broken hip at Christmas?
That's a tragedy in the making.
I don't. Why are we trying to guilt trip me? I have not been back for Christmas in 10 years.
So it's wonderful that you're
it
here.
sounded exactly.
as the festivities, depending on which group it is, start to either advance or break up. Some groups you see are kind of like, saying their farewells and moving on with the rest of their day, while some groups look like they're probably going to go hole up, perhaps at the coffee shop, perhaps at the library, and start making plans. You all sort of set your next meeting time. We'll say it's you're going to gather some of your ideas and some of your various items, and you're going to take an inventory and meet up at the coffee shop, a whole lot I love, where Tommy works, in a few days' time, and we will do a quick swipe of a Hallmark montage. Snow begins to lightly fall over Mistletoe Creek. Children are playing out after school and looking forward to their winter break. Friends are meeting up to do Christmas shopping down along the main street, or even sometimes carpooling together to the big city to hit some of those larger stores. Although most everyone in Mistletoe Creek really tries to shop local and support the local artisans. The one thing this year that is perhaps a little noticeably different is that the wood shop, as it has always been called, the Sinclair's family business, they specialize in fine furniture, but also wooden toys, antique repairs. Even it's been a family business for generations. Seems to be holding shorter hours than usual. You don't know if that's simply because perhaps with one less member of the family, they're understaffed for this holiday rush, or something else is going on, but it certainly dampens the vibe as everyone walks past. The other thing you see over these next few days is that every business except the butcher shop, as is understandable, and the wood shop seem to be putting up their Christmas decorations. The butcher shop concedes to the season by putting a handful of those little electric candles in the window. Slightly festive, but without leaning too deep into the Christmas vibes specifically. The Sinclair's wood shop puts up nothing. the other thing you know that you will need to start doing in these few days, and we probably see again a montage of each of you individually making your way, is going out to the old tree farm and starting to scope out your tree.
Oh,
Um,
yes.
Yosef, who owns the tree farm, makes a point of saying that he will not let anyone come in and cut trees for the first week. That is for the first week is for looking. The second week is for setting up.
Touching.
Basically, so you have to kind of really go in, pick your choice, make your ranking of choices, note where the good ones are kind of tucked away in a corner. Sometimes you can try to convince Yosef's various grandchildren. He seems to have a bunch of them. It's never seems to be the same two working, but he's got a bunch that are in that like 14 to 20 range that kind of work at the tree farm
Mm-hmm.
over the holidays for that extra Christmas cash, right? um
Mm-hmm.
all of them, boys, girls, and NBs alike, are like pretty strapping to be able to help haul trees around and things like that. And with a little bit of the right sort of, again, bribery is not allowed, but a little bit of gentle persuasion, you can sometimes convince them to help you kind of move your preferred tree into a further back corner, or just shuffle the order a little bit to help hide the one you want. But a few days of this happen. Uh, and you are all going to meet up again at a whole latte love. Tommy, you are of course there working, so you are the first to arrive. What is your normal mode of operation? Like, what is it? You kind of basically run this place. You've got a
Hmm.
cadre of employees that you can delegate to, since you are the de facto manager. So, what are you doing on this day?
So I'm definitely kind of a little more hands off at this time of year, letting the younger people, the teenagers and early 20s, learn how to fill the orders. I'm keeping the bake display well stocked. Because of course I partner with the local bakery to get some of the best stuff in. And I'm kind of keeping an eye on things and wandering through tables, picking things up, saying hi to people, managing without being too micromanaging. And if I happen to overhear a couple of plans from other decorating teams, well, I'm just doing my job.
Excellent. Um, so here's where I'm going to try to nudge us a little bit into mechanics, something that I will often ignore.
If you
But
had 1 hour in,
look,
I'm fine with
uh,
it.
we had to set the scene, and now that the scene is set, um, everybody should have in their playbooks two starting moves, and I'm gonna let you take a quick peek at those for your playbook. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tell you who is here in the coffee shop already before the rest of your team arrives, and I would like you to choose one of your starting moves and trigger it. Let me
so
get.
my starting moves are like siblings. Choose a friend. You start with two heartstrings to them and know them better than they know themselves. Tug a heartstring to someone to insert yourself into any scene that person is in.
Right. We haven't dealt a whole lot with. We did not pre-establish a lot of heartstrings. Um, I'm gonna I'm gonna loosely say that there's a kind of a normally mechanically for a game like this we would have a lot stricter rules on heartstrings, but given that we've established
Mm-hmm.
that this is a small town where everyone knows everyone, I'm going to play a little bit fast and loose with letting you guys maybe just arbitrarily assign two or three heartstrings to NPCs or to each other, um, just to have on hand. But you specifically kind of have a little bit more than that with this particular like sibling, like a sibling move.
Yeah.
The people who are currently in your shop, and you can use again, you can use one of these moves on a teammate if you want to, PC teammate if you wish, or you can activate this on an NPC. The people who are currently in your coffee shop are, you find, um, uh, Isis. Isis runs the mobile bookstore. She travels between here and the city, so she's not she is not she's got family here, so she is considered like part of the town, but like Nails or Asher, she's got a life outside of Mistletoe Creek. So that makes her a little bit, exotic, unique, all words that she would say are highly problematic and you shouldn't use, but she also very tongue-in-cheekly knows that that's the role that she fills here. Um, with a name like Isis and parents who her father was an archaeologist.
Ah,
Uh,
that reason for being named Isis.
oh yeah, no,
Like core reasons why someone might be named Isis,
her
and
parents
archaeology is one.
her parents did not decide to make their children's school lives easy. But yeah, she runs the mobile bookstore.
Woof.
You're pretty sure you saw her at on the first at like
Hmm.
team building day, but you didn't necessarily clock which team she was on. Um, you also see Bev. Bev runs the pet store. You remember Bev from high school. You and Bev used to go out on smoke breaks together
Mm-hmm.
during your rebellious years. Specifically, Bev would smoke and then you would light things on fire.
We don't talk about my arson days.
You know, never technically got caught. Um, but yeah, they are also at the coffee shop. Who else is here? Liam is waiting for a pickup order. Cop singular cop Liam, as I have labeled him in my notes. Singular town cop Liam. Um, he is here. You see one of the silver bells. You honestly don't know any of their names and can barely tell them apart, but that goes for kind of everybody. They almost always function as a unit. If you know one of them, you know all of them. But one of
Mm-hmm.
the silver bells is here, and is that is currently it. So yeah, Isis,
Okay.
Bev, Liam, and one of the silver bells. Um, and you know that your teammates will be showing up anytime in the next half hour.
Okay. Um, for fun, I'm going to assign my like siblings to Isis, but I'm going to change the name. It's not like we're former we're former partners.
Okay,
On
that's
the
fine.
down on the down low,
Super DL, yeah.
specifically keeping it out of Nikki's ear.
Yeah. Like siblings, we'll
Uh-huh.
call it. Yep.
Uh-huh. Oh, they're just very good friends.
Yeah.
Mm.
Had you gone to the same
Uh-huh.
college, you might have been roommates.
You know what? Entirely possible, but we had an on again off again thing for a while because while she was establishing herself, she was in the shop at all hours of the day and night because, well, if you're driving back to the city from here, you need a good bracer of coffee.
Exactly.
Mm.
Just
Um,
developed a special something, and I still carry a little bit of a torch for her, but don't say much about it.
sure. And I assume that means that you are currently off
Yes.
in the on and off. Yes.
We've been off for a while. I get the impression that while she likes her life, she doesn't. I think because she likes her life as the mobile bookstore owner, she doesn't necessarily want to get tied down to the hometown and be
Sure.
that back in the hometown. So let her have her Roman feet.
Yeah, that's totally fair. Great. You're floating around, kind of, refilling the pastry display, things like that, keeping an eye on things, and rolling my decision making die, which is just a me mechanic, more than anything else. Um, you happen to pass by, you see that Isis and Bev have kind of posted up at a table together. Um, And as you pass by their table, you hear Isis saying to Bev, Yeah, but I'm not sure if this is gonna actually do anything or if it's just gonna cause problems. Like, I'm all for making a statement, but like, is this really the venue to make a statement at?
Ooh. I think I'm practiced enough at customer service that I catch that and don't let it show that I did catch it. Like, there's no stutter step, there's no pause, there's nothing like that. Just continue to make my way through, swing by the pastry display, and I know Bev and Isis pretty well. I'm gonna get what each of their personal favorites
Sure.
and make my way back over to their table.
Yeah, you roll by. As you're rolling up, you catch just a little bit of the tail end of what Bev is saying, which is like, and if the news crews show up, that's like a whole different animal.
Free samples, ladies.
Hey, Tommy, thanks. Is it time for the rotation already? Bev like looks at a watch, knows that like there are certain points in the day when you cycle through the pastries to keep everything fresh.
I'm a little bit early, but the traffic's been a little slow this morning. Everyone's been often conspiring.
Oh yeah, no, they do like to do that, huh?
Yeah, and some people like to come in here for the cozy vibes, and other people go and hide in the woods because they don't want anyone to hear their super secret plans.
Yeah, just hiding in the woods. You see, they both laugh. Isis's laugh seems to be genuine. Bev's laugh seems kind of nervous.
I may have been nudging her a little bit specifically with that one.
Yeah, Isis will just reach over and take what you're offering. Just like, yeah, thanks. No, I keep hearing about people who are like finding all these like secret spots to like plan their trades in, and I'm like, why would you go do that out behind the auto shop when you could be, I don't know, in a building with central heating?
Exactly. It is far too cold. And of course, Mistletoe Creek is very festive, which means it's cold. And I
Yeah,
don't like
no,
being outside
it's
more than I have to.
yeah, no, I love looking at the lights for like 20 minutes and then I would
Hmm.
like some hot coffee and slippers, please, and thank you.
Best way to look at the lights is from a slowly moving car with the
Yeah,
heat blasting.
exactly. Exactly. Bev kind of laughs again. I look at a little bit of a too much force, like, yeah, yeah, warm car. Uh-huh. Isis just kind of shoots them a look and just like, just the like, what is wrong with you look. Um,
You
and then
you okay, Bev?
yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. I think I'm starting to feel the nerves about the whole competition thing.
I
You
was going to say
know,
I didn't serve you that much coffee today.
I'm
Oh, did
not.
you pregame?
I'm sorry. I just my brother-in-law sent me some of that really nice espresso shit from
Oh.
his job, and he wanted me to sample it. And I've got so much of it in my house, and like, he tries to be really nice, but then my brother tells me, like, you have to tell him if you tried it or not. He's really trying to be part of the family. And, like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know why coffee became the whole family thing. I don't. Anyway, just like, catches themselves, looks to both of you, and then just like shoves whatever their pastry was like into their mouth and starts chewing, gives you a thumbs up. Isis just rolls her eyes and is like, yeah, sorry, we're a little. Everybody's a little on edge. Did you hear about what happened last night?
No. What happened last night?
At this exact moment, because Hallmark timing, Nikki walks into the
With exactly that expression.
kicks in the door. I heard about gossip.
Oh my God. You guys, I heard that something happened last night. And then I like look at them and I'm like, oh, you were about to talk about it. Okay. Like,
Pull up a chair from another table, just plop right down. Isis grins, just like, I I don't know if it's a thing. She looks over to where Liam is waiting for his he has his beverage now, but he seems to be waiting for like his pastry to finish warming up or whatever. He's on the
Mm.
other side of the shop. Um uh so she kind of gets a little bit quiet and it's just like, I heard there was a whole thing last night. I guess Ivy was out at the tree farm, like nosing around the sheds. And like I get it, she's got some trauma and like this time of year, but like I guess it was whatever she was doing was bad enough that Yosef called the cop.
Oh my
What?
God.
Yeah. Yeah, we were supposed to be meeting her here this morning. That's why we're here. But
Oh,
she
are
didn't.
you on her team?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's me, Bev, and Bryson. You guys know Bryson. Bryson is 15. He is the great grandson of the woman who owns the combination post office general store city hall building. He is
Oh.
one of those teenage boys who is like somehow an 80-year-old man. So
I know the
Oh
not
type.
totally
my
surprising, but it is
God.
kind of weird.
Oh my God. Yes.
She like sent us like
Honestly,
handwritten invitations, like calligraphy to them. You remember how she used to do all that like fancy lettering like when we were in school and stuff? Like they're beautiful. Bev around a mouthful. Yeah, like I think I'm gonna frame mine. Like it's the prettiest thing in my house right now.
Wow. That's amazing. She's
I,
got
I,
a really
I
good hand. So like, so she what turns to a life of crime? No, like look at Liam.
Yeah, like I don't like I know she's been going through a lot since Holly just fucking I don't know dipped without even saying anything because they were really close even with the age gap and everything, but like this is weird, right? This is like weird behavior. Like Holly was the one who used to get into trouble. Like Ivy was the good kid. So like I don't know what's going
Hmm.
on with her, but I'm trying to be supportive, trying to be there for her. I know shit's weird right now, and I know like Holly was the golden child, even though she was also the rebel. And when you're what do you do with that, right? Like you've got no labels to attach to, so you just kind of exist, I guess. I don't know. She's having a hard time. And I think
honestly,
she's
I'm really surprised that she decided to be part of all of this, especially with she looked really mad at the ceremony.
Hmm.
I I'm surprised she hasn't left town. I don't know why she's still here. Like I would have dipped if my older sister just, won the biggest competition in town and then fucking bailed on everybody without a word.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
At this moment, I'm gonna say you can flip a coin between you, Shirley and Nails, who arrives next. Um,
I surely can come on in.
Great. And everybody, again, start taking a look at your whatever your starting moves might be.
Oh
See if you want see if you want
yay.
to act. I'm not forcing it. I forced it on one just
No,
to
no,
get the
no, no,
ball
no,
rolling.
no,
But
no.
start looking and see if you've got anything you want to start utilizing.
Oh yes, 100%. Um.
Is it just the one labeled starting move?
There should be two on each sheet labeled starting moves.
Oh,
They
there
are
it is.
specifically for
Yeah.
spending your heartstrings. And again, that's why I say we're basically everybody gets three freebie heartstrings that you can just tell me you have at any point. You can invent an NPC that has them. You can put them on your teammates. That's fine. But you can start plucking those strings whenever you want. Or if, like in Ren's case, you have one that allows you to assign extras or something like that, you can activate those at any point.
Well,
My starting moves, I'm like,
Yeah, you don't have to use them right this second, but just start
mhm.
thinking about how you can apply those. But yeah, surely you
Okay.
walk in as you see this conspiratorial cluster happening of Bev, Isis, Tommy, and Nikki. You see Liam is collecting his coffee and pastry. Finally, his pastry has just come up,
well, look
and then
at
you
you
see one of the
all.
silver bells in the corner.
Oh, I
Hello.
suppose I should say hello. She'll go stand in line, get her coffee. Actually, no, today she's going to go with tea. She's going to get a nice peppermint blend and take a little detour past the table where you said just one silver bell is there now?
Yeah, just one of the silver bells. Yeah.
Hello, Clarice. Lovely to see
Oh,
you
hello,
again.
Clarice.
Oh, oh,
Edible
darling,
Lecter's here.
darling, hello. So good to see you. Are you what's your poison today? Pointing to your
Oh,
cup.
peppermint, of course. Peppermint tea.
Oh, it's so good for the holidays and for the
Yes,
heart and the complexion, right?
absolutely. How else do I stay looking this young?
You've always looked so good for your age, even when you were a youngster.
Well, it's that not having children of my own saved me a
Yes,
bunch of wrinkles.
yeah, and a bunch of heartache, I'm sure. Oh, it's so good to
Oh,
see
yes.
you. Are you thinking of coming to book club again next week, or
Well, I was
we're reading Infinite Jest still?
still.
Yes.
Well, I actually had picked up a couple of Christmas novels that I think I'm going to actually take the time to read through those instead. But
Oh, that's lovely, dear. That's lovely. I love the festive reading. It can be so enlightening.
it really can. This one is called Reindeer Game. We'll just don't worry about that.
Oh, that sounds delightful.
All right. Well, you enjoy your drink there, and
Of course, dear.
I see my team, so I better go say hello.
Oh, yes, have to go make those plans. Can't be caught conspiring with the enemy.
Exactly. All right. Goodbye, Clarice.
Goodbye, darling.
And she will go to the table where there's Bev and Isis and Tommy and Nikki, and she will sit down and plop her knitting bag on the floor beside her and pull out a hat. I hate that woman so much.
I'm scared of Clarice.
She is just the worst.
Bev nods and goes, I heard a rumor she's murdered like 3 husbands, but I think it's just, has she actually been married that many times?
Oh
Four
my
times
God.
actually.
Oh,
What
no,
happened to the
that's worse.
fourth?
Oh, he's still around. He's in a home, unfortunately. You know,
Aw.
well, I expect he'll be.
Was it on purpose?
Well, I expect now that he's eating the food there, he'll have a recovery.
Oh my God.
She never could cook.
It's that bad?
Oh, it's that bad.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Well, quite literally in his case, it was very unfortunate.
I just keep saying, like, if you're gonna be reading books about foraging your own food, like, get them from a reputable bookseller and don't just be, like, picking up anything off the internet. You never know.
You
Especially
are
with all the
quite
AI
right,
slop going
Isis.
around.
Oh my God. You are so right.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, get it from a vetted source. The internet is
Mm-hmm.
not your be all end all,
It
but
really
also,
isn't.
like,
Oh
do
no.
your research.
Absolutely.
I think this is when Nails, you finally drag yourself in for the. What is the name of your hairdresser assistant?
I think her name is like Natalie. She has
Right.
a very like normal kind of name because she's like she's not a part of like the band, but she is very
Yeah.
much with the band.
Yeah, no, she's like a perma roadie, basically.
Yeah.
Um,
We
but
were
yeah, I
like
think
besties in college kind of thing. Like
yeah. Yeah, no, she was trying to like get her thing going. You were like in the early days, you were like, "Hey, why don't you like come on tour with us? We got room on the bus." And then she's just kind of always been on tour with you. No, Natalie is dragging you in. Natalie, to your great chagrin, is you have learned is very into all the Christmas aesthetic. Like she is just like so like wide-eyed, bushy-tailed, like delighted by the whole thing, and so she is unfortunately making you take her to every experience in town. And so she comes in, she drags you into the coffee. She's just like, oh my God, this is so cute. It's like a movie set or something. Oh my God, did you see? Did they have the window painting outside? It's so precious. Oh my God. And just like goes up and like, sort
my
of,
mom will 100% adopt you, and then you can come back here every year, and I could just fuck off to the Bahamas.
oh my,
Like,
your mom has been so nice. Like I did, like she set up the guest room with like so much extra stuff. She had like little like hotel soaps on my pillow. Like what even is that?
oh yeah,
my
mom,
God.
mom, Mom loves the company. You know, everybody who came to the house was treated well. I may have been the weird loser outcast, but hey, everybody liked to come over because Mom did all the extra bits.
Oh my god, and that stew she made last night, I haven't eaten that good since, like, I don't know, since last time I went home. She's so nice. Oh my god, they hand lettered the menu sign! She's like immediately off on a whole nother thing, talking to the whoever's currently at the cash register.
She was supposed to keep me sane. I didn't know she was less into Christmas.
Nails! Nails!
Oh,
Hi!
Wow. Who is that?
Oh, that's did I forget her name
Natalie.
already? Natalie.
No.
Yeah, that's Natalie. She does my hair, the band's hair, the whole shebang.
Oh, she does your hair. Okay. Wow. Hmm. Excuse me.
Yeah. Well, listen, I can't come back here every time to get my hair done before show.
I understand. That's fine.
Listen, I
What
went
what
through
is
some.
what does Nail's hair look like this morning?
Oh, I think Nails is in like full mohawk. Like it's like 3 feet up, like kind of thing. It's so long, and
Wow.
it's like bright purple and blue at the tips.
Wow.
And she's just like,
Now,
it's
does she do that for you every morning, or does she just sort of get you started and you take care of it yourself?
oh no, she does the whole thing.
Wow.
Wow.
It's kind of like
Wow.
you don't touch an artist's materials.
Hmm.
My hair is her art.
Do you ever just like
Huh.
have your hair down for a day, or do
Oh,
you
yeah.
always?
Oh no,
Okay.
no, no. Oh yeah. Hair down quite a bit. Well, I burnt it all off at one point. Like
Oh my.
I've
That
done
was not
so
my
much.
fault.
No, 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 no. Just too much bleaching. That was
Oh,
before.
that kind of burnt.
That was before
Oh.
Natalie and I became like really good friends, and she yelled at me. This was early on in college when the band was starting, kind of thing.
Hmm.
Nikki,
Really good
you
friends,
were
huh?
Nikki, you remember Nell's mom showing you photos of this phase in Nell's life when she was in your chair and just being like, "I can't believe what happened." You're like, so you have
Mhm.
definitely seen the
Mhm.
visuals of this phase.
I have seen the visuals of this phase. Wow. Yeah, I mean, like, props where props are due. Like, your root health and your ends are looking a lot healthier now. Thank God.
Well, yeah.
Boy.
I mean, Mom wouldn't let me do it, so and you weren't gonna do it secretly against Mom, so I had to do it myself, and that's what happens. So you burn your hair off.
Always pay a professional. Look, like, you could have bought a bus ticket. You could have gotten to the big city, paid a professional there. But no, you just wanted to floof around and find out.
Yeah, but also the upkeep, and they weren't paying me go to the city every day kind of money back then. Now I have personal hairdresser on books money. So like
Speaking of, she seems absolutely delightful.
She does.
yeah, that's a new thing. I didn't know she was this into Christmas.
How long have you known her?
Oh, is she?
So I've known her since freshman year of college.
I'll be back in a sec. And I'm gonna go and make sure that whatever the most Christmassy drink is that I can come up with, I'm gonna make sure that that's made for her on the house to take care of her.
Oh yeah, it's a beautiful
Oh.
peppermint hot chocolate with like a shot of espresso and like the fanciest like whipped cream sprinkle situation that you can conceive of. As she is like over there, she also ordered like some sort of like, tartlet situation, which you can like, add an extra like powdered sugar, stencil, snowflake, something
Oh
to.
yeah.
She is over talking Officer Liam's ear off. She's like cornered him over by the spot where you wait for your stuff to be ready, but they seem to have gotten into like a very genuine conversation
Okay.
about like the Christmas decorations. He is extolling the virtues of making sure that your Christmas decorations are appropriately fireproof because you never know when
Mm.
electrical miswiring can happen, and she is hanging on his every word.
Oh no, did I just lose my hairdresser?
You might have done.
Oh
Oh, they're so
shit.
cute
No.
together.
It is very cute because again, we've established Liam is this very overly tall, gangly man, and Natalie is a like quite short, like biracial Asian woman. So she's got like long straight
Yeah.
hair, that she's sort of got messily put up in the, with like the pencil and the like hair comb situation.
Mm-hmm.
And they are just
Mm-hmm.
having massive height difference, having this very intense conversation over in the corner.
Nice. Wow.
Well,
While this has all been going on, like I'm still kind of like puzzling about Ivy. So like
Yeah.
I have as the town busybody, I have a few starting moves that are varied interest, like could be very, very interesting. Do
Yeah,
not go
yeah.
liquid. I cannot hold you. Okay.
Oh,
Um,
the blorp.
you will have to hold yourself. Um, I'd like to use always watching.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and I'd like to know more about Ivy. Like I it says choose a character you know a secret about them and start the game with two heartstrings on them.
Okay.
Ooh.
I like that. Um, Ivy Sinclair,
Mhm.
youngest child of the Sinclair dynasty feels like the word you should use because of the way that the Sinclairs carry themselves, right?
Mhm.
Um, uh, Ivy is fascinating because again, Holly was always kind of the rebel, but was also the
Mhm.
golden child. Like for all of her attempts at sort of like bucking tradition and going against the grain in this small town of Mistletoe Creek, she could do
Mhm.
no wrong. And so
Mm.
she went off to college. She was always, like she was always the prettiest, she was always the smartest. She went to college and then came back with her like big city education and her big city
Mhm.
polish and started revamping the family business, keeping, the heart and the core of it, but like giving them this like slick marketing exterior that started bringing in more like
Mm.
tourists and creating this whole online thing. And Ivy was also just kind of there always,
Mm.
very much living in her sister's shadow in many ways. um Nothing remarkable. You, I think, being who you are and being having your particular kind of insight, you can see that like Ivy is just as pretty,
Mhm.
just as smart, maybe more smart, but didn't have Holly's polish. um and I'm gonna say the secret that you know about Ivy that maybe a couple of other people in town know, but like isn't really widely known,
Mhm.
is that Ivy, for all of like the big, like bold, like Holly went away and then came back and revamped the family business, uh, you're pretty sure that actually a lot of that was Ivy. Ivy did concurrent online college courses while she was finishing high school, and so by the time Holly came home with her bachelor's from Big City U and her whole vibe, um, Ivy was working on a MBA, and you're pretty sure she's the one who actually sort of flipped the family business around, at least on a
Oh
financial level.
my God. Yep. Yep. Okay, that tracks.
Mhm.
Hmm. And last night she got herself caught at the tree farm? What is this? My God.
Wait,
Something's up.
tree
Who
farm?
got caught at the tree farm?
Oh, sorry. Um,
Oh, yeah, you guys just got here. Huh.
hmm.
No, we were Ivy got into some trouble out at the tree
Really?
farm last night. Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Was she
Ivy
arrested?
Sinclair.
Yosef called the cop, so, and she hasn't shown up this morning. I feel like
Could
if she was in jail, we'd know.
I'm gonna go talk to Levi.
You can go talk to Liam. You
Or
want to?
Liam, whatever his
Yeah.
name is.
Liam is our small town cop. He's our Beanpole small town cop.
Sure.
Asher Levi is our big city
Oh, that's
detective
right.
boy.
Is Asher here?
Not currently, but you know it probably wouldn't be difficult to find him because, like anybody who's been away for a while and has now come back, you know that there's an entire busybody network that is keeping an eye on their
Yeah,
every move.
I'm gonna look at Nikki and go, hey, do you know where Ash is?
Yeah, you can know where Ash is. Where is Ash? Where would Ash be at 11:30 in the morning? I'll let you pick.
I know where he is. Wait.
Yep.
I'm
Yeah.
the one who knows where?
You're the busybody. I'm gonna let you pick. I can
Okay.
give you options if that's easier. I'm putting you on the
Okay.
spot. But...
Okay. Wait. Okay. I'm clued in. Okay. I'm plugged
I
into
think-
the I'm plugged into the underground network. Here we go. Okay. All right. Ash, it's 11:30. All right. He has already left the house. He has checked in on his dad at the butcher shop. He has already come through and gotten coffee from here. If Nails had taken a second to ask Tommy, Tommy could have told them that he was already here. So he's probably already taken a loop of the park because he likes to walk around with his paper under his arm. Well, how do I know? He passed by the salon the other morning. He's a man of habit. And then he's probably going to land probably in front of the general store / courthouse / post office. No.
Nails takes off.
Oh. You know that at some point, probably most of town is gonna roll through the deli, but it's a little early for that.
Sure.
So. Great. Nails is gonna take off for the post office town hall general store. I should have just given this a name, but it's so much funnier just list all its functions every time it's said. Around the same time as Nails kind of takes off, Isis and Bev both get text notifications, and it's that like weird, awkward, like everybody checks their phone to see who's buzzed. Clearly, both of them got a message. They kind of look at each other and then look at you guys, and like, I think we gotta go. It looks like our meetup moved, so.
Well, all right. You have a lovely day then, girls.
Thank you so much. It's so nice to see you. Always. Isis gets up. Bev shoves the rest of their pastry into their mouth. Again, still like a little more wide-eyed and nervous, and just kind of like nods to everybody.
Before you go, come here. Come here.
What?
I'm going to make her a to-go cup of chamomile tea.
They take it and just like nod at you, walk away. Isis just like shoves them out, kind of rolls her eyes and just like, I'm sorry. She's just, they're very awkward about things. I think it's, they figured out they're non-binary and they don't know what to do with themselves. It's all the extra energy.
Oh, I hadn't heard that. Thanks for the correction.
No, it's fine. Like I don't know how long this is gonna stick. They just got a whole thing going on.
Yeah, figuring out all of that is a challenge.
We'll talk later. I'm camping the bookmobile back out in the parking lot behind the liquor store because I can use the power hookup from there. So if anybody needs to stop by for books or hot goss.
Do you have the latest Allie Hazelwood?
Oh, absolutely. I've also got a real nice monster. We can talk about it.
I'll come see you.
Yeah, gives you a wink, heads out.
Oh my God. Shirley.
What?
Whatever book club you're running, I need to be a part of.
Oh, I have dropped out of the Silver Bells book club. They're still reading the same damn thing. It's just so
Oh,
boring.
Lord. Do you want to start a book club?
I
I
would
will join a
love
book club if
to.
you're running it. Good. Let's
Yes.
do it.
All right. We're going to start with the newest Hallie Hazelwood. I've heard it's really good.
Excellent. Oh, good. Okay, I'm looking forward to it.
Uh,
Um, like, I don't know what's going on here, but like,
It's very
I mean,
strange, isn't it?
we should be planting our tree. I get that, but like, something's going on. And I'm a little weirded out.
Something to do with
And I don't know
Ivy,
what
isn't
she.
it?
I think so, honestly. Because, like, I thought it was weird what happened to Holly last year. Like, I know that she says that, like, oh, like, people run off to the big city and it's for love. Listen, you don't leave your purse, you don't leave your car.
And
You
she
would take the
didn't leave
car.
a man here, so she should have been able to tell her family. It's not as if she left a fiance. Did she?
This is true. Did she leave a fiance? Would this be something I know? I will use a starting move.
yeah, do it.
I will use my starting move of give it a listen. I consult my information network as if I wished upon a star. On a 10 plus, in addition to the other results, I gain a heartstring to someone I learned about.
Ooh.
Great. Yeah,
On a 7 or a 9, my sources demand a favor of me.
amazing. We're gonna actually roll dice in this game.
Yay!
Truly a shock. Yes, we know it's a laundry game, but it's also a holiday game. Nobody gives a fuck about rolling dice. Whatever. Cool. You are going to roll 2d6.
Hi.
I'm trying to double check because again, it's been a hot minute since we did the thing. You're gonna roll 2d6 and then you're gonna add your appropriate modifier if you have one. I have to. Sorry, I wrote myself notes and everything, and I'm not even looking at them.
I have to remember what exactly it is that comes into play for Wish Upon a Star. Like if that's a charm or something.
When you wish upon a
else.
star, name a person, ask a question, or otherwise state what information you're wishing for and roll with spirit.
Yeah.
Spirit. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like spirit is the right thing for this.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a +2 to spirit. Nice. Cool.
Yeah.
Spirit.
Great. So your 2d6 plus your 2 to spirit.
Okay. I will be so very transparent. I rolled 2d6 before you told me to roll 2d6, and I got a 5 on those.
Okay.
So +2 makes it a 7.
Okay. 7. As we established, 7 and 9. It just means that you now owe a favor.
Of course. Of course.
Which of your gossip network do you owe this favor to?
Liam Illuminati.
Okay. You make a note of that in case he pops up again. You owe him a favor, but you were able to. We'll say this happened during all of our like off-screen montage time. You asked some questions about this. This might have even dated back a while ago, to be fair, because there was a lot of talk going on last year when this happened. Again, like everyone woke up Christmas Day and Holly was gone.
Yeah.
You remember that the thing that made her whole family very adamant that something had happened was she was gone, not a trace. Her bed had not been slept in from Christmas Eve to Christmas Day. Her car was still where it had been left after the Christmas tree festival judging. Her purse, including her ID and her cell phone, were in the passenger seat of the car, or like tucked under it, where you might expect when she had been out for the festival.
Sure.
And the other thing that you remember specifically relating to relationships is that she had broken up with her big hotshot businessman CEO boyfriend from the big city, like
Mm.
in like June. And since then, she had been extremely focused on the family business. So if there was
Mm.
a new man, woman, or other in her life, it's not something that had been talked about or been made public.
Hmm. Yeah, Shirley, I don't think that she was seeing anybody.
Well,
There's not there's not a single relationship that I can't find dirt on. And
really?
there's nothing on this.
Hmm. Well, I guess that
As you
means that there's no reason she wouldn't have, told her family about this new love she found in the big city,
If that was the case.
if that was the
Otherwise,
case.
I'm thinking we're drifting closer and closer to my podcast territory. You know what I mean?
I think it's a good thing they brought Asher back.
And as you say that, the camera pans over to the front of the combination town hall general store post office, where indeed Detective Asher Levi is standing aside. He's got his like thermos, like his very old school looking thermos, probably inherited from his dad. Um, in one hand, he is kind of standing outside. He's got his newspaper tucked under his arm, and he is looking up at the Christmas light display that has spawned itself across the front of the general store in the last week. Um, Nails, as you walk up, you see him standing there.
Mm.
He's got a couple days worth of stubble. Now he's a little bit more relaxed. He has swapped out his suit jacket for like one of those kind of like uh fleecy plaid, like something slightly warmer for the snow. And he kind of notices you as you come, kind of trotting up to him. Turns and looks like, "Oh, hey,
Hi.
what's happening?"
Oh, not much. Are you going native? She like
I
pulls at his jacket a little bit.
I oof. My puffer did not make it into my car before I left, and
Mm.
it would take a little too much time to drive back and get it. It's just a jacket. I found this one in the back of Dad's closet. I figured it was better than nothing.
Looks good on you.
Gross. What do you want?
Ouch, I am hurt. I am wounded that you wouldn't think that I would just want to catch up with somebody from the past.
Are you? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, he like puts a hand up onto your forehead. Like, are you feeling okay? Should I call the doctor?
Ugh, listen. That's a lot of Christmas happening, and I figured,
Oh, yeah, there is definitely a lot of Christmas happening.
yeah. Um, what are you doing back here?
I came back to visit my dad for Hanukkah. What are you talking about? Yeah, okay. This really, I know this is probably already out, but like this really can't get like officially confirmed, okay?
Who am I gonna tell?
I don't know. You've got friends here or something, right?
Oh, you're funny.
Look, we can both try. Um we got an anonymous tip off about 2 weeks ago, related to the Holly Sinclair case.
Mm.
And since I already have connections out here, it seemed like it was maybe a good idea for me to come check in because I don't know. My boss thought that maybe it was gonna be like more anonymous because I could just come in, like I don't. That was a bad idea. I think my being here has raised more attention than if they just sent somebody new. Um, there's there's some stuff going on in the
Mm.
city that's raising some questions because it seems to have some parallels to Holly's case, and so they asked me to come look around, ask some questions. I also maybe have a lot of leave time banked that I'm supposed to take before the end of the year. Otherwise, I have to go do a psych eval.
Oh boy.
They're worried about me being a workaholic. It's nothing like bad. They're just, it's that thing where they're like, "Oh, you're taking it too seriously." And I'm like, "I'm a cop. Of course I take it seriously. I'm supposed to be protecting people." Like, I'm not the one who freaking shot a guy and then pretended like it was fine.
Uh,
Like, no, really, sorry. That was truly not me. That was another guy in my department. He's,
I
oh God, no, that's not how I operate.
I didn't
No.
think it was. I would hope it wasn't.
Yeah, no.
Can I tell you a secret?
I am a cop. I'm telling you now, because I know I'm supposed to tell you if I'm a cop, so I'm
Sure,
just
yeah, yeah,
reminding you.
yeah.
But yeah, sure, go ahead.
I am also technically on leave.
Oh, shit, you okay? The band okay?
Stress. The band's fine. The band is
Okay.
fine.
No, just
They just there was a last show had some issues with some fans and they decided that I
hmm.
needed a break, which I'm sure will get out cuz everybody has a camera and a phone and
I
that's
mean,
why I'm here.
I didn't want to say anything, but the TikTok has some real questions about when the band's breaking up. So
Oh, band's not.
he gives you a terrible grin of like,
Well, you're on the TikTok, are you?
gotta keep in touch with kids these days, so I know where the crimes are happening.
The crimes,
Yeah,
huh?
the crimes, according to my boss.
I mean, listen, it was a stressful release. It was a stressful tour, and the band is not breaking up. That is not happening. Uh,
Well, that's
it's
good. I've been looking
just
forward to your next album, and I would hate to have to like pick somebody else to like awkwardly fanboy on.
awkwardly fanboy, huh?
I cannot tell you how many times I've had to do the goddamn Dare program. Trying to relate to teenagers has been my entire job for like the last 3 years of my life. I don't even know what's happening anymore. If anything, I was kind of excited to have to. I wasn't necessarily excited to like come home, right? But like at least it's a adult themed case. Not oh god, that sounds so bad. It's not me
It's not.
telling
It's
teenagers
not.
to stop smoking pot out behind the theater building anymore.
It's not the pyramid scheme of the police.
Yeah, basically that. I Do you remember when we were in high school and I thought for like 4 whole seconds that I was gonna have like an art career?
I thought you could have done an art career.
Yeah, I maybe, but now I don't know, working for the man.
I
Health insurance is better. That's about all I
oh,
got.
that's fair. There was plenty of times when I didn't have that until the band became very successful.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
I
I
just
mean,
You ever wonder if maybe it would have been better to just oh, that's a bad phrase. Stick to our guns and go with the original plan. Okay. He like opens his thermos and takes a long swig out of it.
I mean, the rumors are gonna spread in town about
I mean,
the
I'm sure
Sinclairs.
there have always
I
been rumors about the Sinclairs, so that's
Sure,
not surprising. But
but Ivy was messing around at the tree farm.
yeah, I heard about that. She was, you know, uh, there's that shed out back that always
Hmm.
stays locked because it's like the power tools and things, I guess. Liam got a call that she was trying to like break into that because she thinks they're like hiding something. I don't know. Uh,
Could
I
they
mean,
be?
I mean, everybody in this town's hiding something. It's probably as innocuous as like racy romance novels that they didn't return to the library or something. I don't know. The Strobarts have always had, you know, a bunch of power tools, and they've always been a little bit wary of people living off on the edge of town with the tree farm and everything. Mr. Strobart wanted charges pressed. Liam was hesitant because she hadn't really done anything. He called me to ask for advice. I came down, I talked to them. She's getting a citation for trespassing, but we're trying to keep it low key.
Isn't it weird that he would just try to press chart? We were on the fucking tree farm doing shit
That's
all the time. Like,
that's what I
why?
that's what I'm saying. I don't did you ever do the thing where the you had to like go out to the tree farm and like tag the side of the shed and then get out? Yeah, like we
Yeah,
all did that. As I'm
yeah,
pretty sure his own grandkids have done that, right? Like
yeah.
I don't I
I
don't
think I
know.
think I was the one that managed to do it without raising any alarms that year.
Wouldn't surprise me. I don't remember like I definitely remember there were a couple of kids in our, you know, general years that got away with it without ever getting caught. I was not one of them. I definitely got caught. But
But
you
like,
know,
he never pressed charges.
yeah, no, he just like worst case, he'd like call up your parents and then you had to go scrub your tag off. That was like part of the ritual.
Yeah, yeah. If you got caught, that's what happened. So like, it's weird that he would. I don't know. That just seems odd.
Well, especially at this time of year, right? Everybody's traipsing around the tree farm trying to like hide their best pick. Tomorrow's pickup day, right?
Yeah, yeah. The other thing is why are they doing this?
Why is who doing what?
The winner of last year's Christmas decorating contest disappears. Where's
I know you've been away for a minute, and I know I haven't been around much either, but you got to remember nobody actually likes the Sinclairs. Like, they're new money. They don't they're about the business, not about the spirit of things. So if somebody had it out for trying to bring tradition back to Mistletoe Creek, getting the Sinclairs out of town would be the first way to go, man.
they've
And
been
I'm
here
not
long enough to
saying
be considered a part of the town. That's how I see it.
I'm just saying, like, you remember Holly in high school? She was smart, funny, pretty, and an absolute fucking bitch behind everyone's back. So,
Oh yeah, I
who's to
know.
say that changed when she grew up?
Yeah, but like just I don't know. Like I don't want to say like murder or
No,
like
we're not using the M word.
right, right. I
There's
don't
no
want to
evidence of that, but
yeah.
that's why I'm. There might have been a couple of M words in the big city that maybe
You're
have some similarities, and that's why I'm here supposed to look things up.
well technically supposed to be on vacation.
Yeah, you know, my boss is a study in contradictions.
So would he be opposed to you having a little fun while you're here?
Depends on what kind of fun. If it's the kind that I'm not going to pass a P test after, then probably.
I'm sorry.
That was not a judgment call on you. That was just me answering the question.
No, just next town over, go hang out, maybe dance,
Oh,
get out of
yeah.
town for a little bit.
Is it that it's that place that
She's
plays
making a
all the
move.
KD Ling, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sweet enough?
we could yeah, I could maybe find an excuse to head a town over for a couple of hours. Not my usual, but like I'd be down.
Sure.
What? Let's find a time.
Okay. If you need, I cannot be a police officer.
You if that was your calling, you probably would be a great one, but I don't feel like that's for you.
But if you need somebody to talk to about any of this,
I will let my therapist know that you offered, but I appreciate it.
she holds out her hand for his cell phone.
He takes a minute where he's like staring at your hand like he doesn't know what to do with it, and then he like connects the dots and uh uh pulls out a cell phone, puts it back in his pocket, pulls out the other cell phone, unlocks it, and hands it to you.
Yeah, she'll put in her number.
Cool. He takes it back, and as soon as he does, he like sends you the text back.
All right.
Well, better talk later. Sorry, we shouldn't be seen talking too much. People might think that you're persuading me to upvote your Christmas tree or
I
something.
don't give a shit about this competition.
You should. Did you hear what the prize is this year? It's like $4,000 split between the winners.
Holy
Ooh, so much money for a famous rock star.
Look, I don't know what your financial situation is. I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure that they're worried about people bailing because of what happened last year. So they
I,
really upped the ante. I don't even know where that money's coming from. That's a good question in of itself. I should probably track that down. But
yeah. I'm not saying that I'm not gonna help my team win, but honestly, they could also just split it between the three of them.
shit.
you'll figure something out, I'm sure.
Well,
You've
we'll
always
see.
been creative.
Yeah, well.
Look, I didn't want to be a judge. I got jumped on my first day back in town, and I decided it was better cover to stick around for a little bit than, hey, I'm definitely not investigating the weird, freaky disappearance of town's most beloved last year.
Town's most beloved who was a bitch.
Yeah, town's most beloved in the papers, but nowhere else. Well, I will see you around.
Yeah, but if you could upvote our tree, that would be great. And she says that really loud so that other people will hear it.
Oh, multiple heads swivel. He starts to turn a little bit red, and he's just like, yeah, I will definitely take that into consideration, ma'am.
She's cackling and she's running off.
Yeah, you guys split off into opposite directions as you head out, and I think this is a good commercial break moment. We can take a quick pause so that we can refill our beverages, check in. We will be back so quick so that we can figure out what the actual jingle jolly is going on in this town. Uh,
All right, we'll be back in about 10 or 15 minutes. See you then. And we should be clear. welcome back. And I'm just going to toss it straight to Alondra because, oh my goodness, this is going to be great. Welcome back. And I'm just going to toss
You
it straight
know,
to Alondra because, oh my goodness,
break
this is
chat
going
is
to be great.
always weirdest chat.
Mm.
Support us all on our individual respective Patreons and streams, and you will get behind the scenes access or not. I don't know. This is my like random plug. It's my last time to ruin the holidays for everyone that I have scheduled this year. So if you're running streams and you want me to come ruin holidays some more, I've got time after this. But for now, I'm going to continue ruining these holidays. We are about halfway through our Hallmark movie, and the tree decorating competition of Mistletoe Creek is really ramping up. It is, we're about 2.5 weeks into December. Um, Trees have been distributed from the Strobart Tree Farm. Everyone has staked out their peak location for where they want it. Where is your team going to place your tree?
Hmm. Let's see. Should
You
it be outside? Hold on. Should it be outside of Tommy's coffee shop?
I think it has to be either outside the coffee shop or the hair salon because those are two pieces of property that are like midtown, easy to see, easy to access. If we're, I'm going to make the pitch that because we went for with a baking theme, it should probably be in front of the coffee shop.
Yes, yes.
You know that there's not going to be one outside the actual bakery itself, since Layla is a judge this year.
Right.
So if one does pop up there, that's a question of favoritism. But the coffee shop, the salon, and the yarn store would all be perfectly fair game.
Oh, the yarn store. Duh. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, no, but we're going with the baking theme, so it makes perfect sense to have it outside the coffee shop because we'll tempt them in with all of our lovely baked goods on the tree, and oh, those look delicious, and you just go straight inside.
Exactly.
You also have the advantage that you can add as much, kind of, warming spices, gingerbread scented, anything as you want to your tree. And they can't necessarily disqualify you for that because they can't prove that it's not just coming from the business itself.
Exactly. It's the Cinnabon trick.
Exactly.
Good times, good times.
So, um, your tree has been dropped off and set up. I'm gonna say you're able to get your first choice. It's tall and full, but not so tall that it feels dangerous to be able to dress the top. It was definitely not like the most primo tree on the lot, which was by design, right? Like you're not gonna fight a bunch of other people for that. You found the kind of like underdog tree, and with some careful collaboration and maybe slipping a couple of signed Havoc Rising CDs to a couple of the older grandkids, you were able to kind of get that tucked away and then delivered on time for you. Um, you're deep the into the holiday season. All of Main Street is decorated and lit. Trees are beginning to get those preliminary things, those things that you can kind of put up without tipping your hand too much. Some light strings have gone up to tie into the general vibe. Here and there, groups that are maybe doing a little bit of that sort of like artificial snow flocking to make sure it stays consistent no matter what the weather have added a little bit of that. But generally, things are moving ahead. Other things are also moving in the background. Rumors and questions about some of the strangeness going on in town. Um, my notes. Nails. You are able to drag Asher out to the club. It's not a club in the very like traditional like hardcore big city sense, but there's like kind of a dance hall that on a couple of nights a week steers away from the country line dancing that is so popular in this, and like actually just like cranks it up in a more nightclubby vibe. You're able to dip off to that for an evening and just try to forget about the small town vibes and even the Christmas vibes. Just rock out to some Gaga and some Sabrina Carpenter, some of the big hit populars, um, and have a good time. Is there any move you want to pull or specific information you want to try to learn from that excursion?
Um, I am gonna do one of my starting moves,
Ooh.
Yeah, okay.
which is the pursuit.
Okay.
Choose a desire, Asher. This person that you are infatuated with adding to your list of conquests. You gain 2 heartstrings onto them, and you gain +1 ongoing to all actions taken to pursue your desire, but each time you use this bonus, gain the
The wanton
wanton?
status?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wanton woman.
You hussy.
Yeah. Yeah, you can absolutely activate that. So make note that you have 2 heartstrings on Asher, and you'll have that +1. But that will, depending on the other moves you attempt to make, that could put you at risk if that becomes known, if your wanton status starts to uh become realized. Great. In the midst of all of this too, Hanukkah begins. Um, all of you receive your various sort of low-key invitations to join for any and or all of the various nights of Hanukkah that Josiah, Asher's father, will be observing. You would learn probably through nails through Asher that his older sister's not coming into town this season. So it's basically just dad and him doing this. Um, as is the ongoing tradition. A few other things that happen in the little bit of this montage in between, decorating, Christmas caroling, and other general town festivities. Um, Ivy doesn't seem to show her face that much in public. She's spotted a few times meeting up with the rest of her team. They, of course, set up their tree outside the Sinclair wood shop in the exact same spot and stand as Holly's winning tree last year. There's a little bit of
Ooh.
discussion about that. And what little they add to it is a singular tinsel garland, but they don't add any lights. And so again, as like the one business on Main Street that has not put up any Christmas decorations at night when the sun goes down and all of the main streets light up, it creates this very ominous dark void in the Christmas cheer.
Looks like they're making a statement.
Possibly. Uh they add one green tinsel garland that creates a little bit of reflectivity, but at night just kind of blends into everything else. It's very oddly specific. Um and you see Bryson, the like 15-year-old member of their team, seems to be spending a bunch of his evenings like posted up on the steps of the wood shop, almost like he's on guard or on watch. I don't know, like he just like hangs out there for a couple of hours in the evenings, like kind of after dark has fallen. This is one of those towns, of course, where like you roll up the sidewalks by 8 p.m. at the latest. So if you walk out after dark and see him sitting there at 8:39 p.m. reading a paperback with a flashlight after dark, it's a little eerie. But nothing further seems to come of the incident at the tree farm, at least that any of you have heard. Is there anything else exciting that happens during this time? There's definitely a little bit of infighting about once the tree delivery occurs, about who got what. And Nikki, you would certainly hear some stories of people convinced that not just like the gentle bribery that is technically illegal but gets overlooked, but that maybe somebody like actively sabotaged some of the tree deliveries.
Oh
Um,
my god.
yeah. But like nothing provable. The silver barrels are very upset by the tree that they ended up with. It seems to have not been within their top 3 or even their top 5. It's a good tree. Every tree from the tree farm is a good tree. They wouldn't take a subpar tree to any team unless that team had really pissed them off. But there's definitely some conversation happening. Another strange thing that occurs during this little bit of time is that Tyler, the proprietor of the liquor store, who was on the judging panel, um, announces that he is stepping down. He doesn't feel that he can fairly be a part of the judging committee this year. And so he just, quietly resigns, leaving it to 4. Paul, Persepi, the head of the judging committee, Layla, the baker, Carly, who works at the salon, and of course, Asher. Um, and that brings us to the 17th of December, a week out from Christmas Eve.
Hmm.
Shenanigans are high.
Shenaniganery is very high on the streets. Oh my god.
That
You
boy.
all are meeting up. I'll let you choose where and when, but you all are meeting up to do essentially your kind of final check-in for who's bringing what when. I am going to blanket say that, like many groups, you have probably decided that you're all going to meet up like first thing in the morning on Christmas Eve and do most of your decorating then, because you don't want anyone else knowing what you're doing until that point. So this is sort
That's
of
smart.
your final your final meeting push of gathering what you need.
Been meeting up at Shirley's house to like talk about like book options for the book club, and she's been teaching me how to make like that salt dough to make like the cookie style ornaments.
It's a big baking party, right? You're pulling out all
Yeah.
of the old ornaments, you're baking the gingerbread that's going to need some time to set and harden for the new ones.
Yeah. I really
yeah.
want to do a gingerbread man on top of the tree instead of an angel. I think that would
Ooh,
just
make
go
an
well
angel
there.
one.
A gingerbread
A
angel,
gingerbread
yeah.
Gingerbread angel.
Oh, that's perfect.
Mom has some like cookie cutout things that I could bring over.
Wonderful. Oh, your mother always had the best things. She's got such a
Yeah.
great collection.
Yeah.
We could probably construct one that's kind of 3D, so we make like
Oh,
two of
yeah.
them, but opposite, and then like fill in the sides.
I love that idea.
It
I
just
love
becomes
it.
like a cookie sandwich.
Yeah,
Why am I getting into this?
that
Never
they put on
mind.
top of the
Because
tree.
cookies are
Oh,
delicious.
come on.
Come on,
Cookies are fun.
Nails.
You can enjoy cookies without thinking about what they're being used for.
You can bring Natalie or whatever. Like she seemed very interested.
You could bring Asher.
Why
Well-
would I do that?
We can't bring Asher.
Oh, right,
He's a
he's a
judge.
judge.
I mean, I've already been bribing him. I hope you guys realize that. Like,
I mean,
Oh,
yes, but we
also-
can't be
we
that
realize that.
overt.
do you know how
Nails-
much the
Nails already
the
took him out on the town, like to the honky tonk on the other side of town. So like,
Well,
it was
Can't be
not the
pushing all that.
honky tonk on the other side of town. Thank you very much. It was the dance hall in the other town over.
oh my
oh, even
apologies.
better.
There's a
I mean,
big
if
difference
rumors are-
between Joe's dance hall and the Cotton Eye Joe. My apologies.
Correct. One of them is trashier than the other.
That is very true, and that has always been true.
Anyway, I mean, listen. Whatever.
Are you having fun with him?
What are you, my mother?
No,
No.
I'm just. You're like one of my grandkids. I like to look out
Right.
for you.
We're your teammates. We like to see you succeed.
Exactly.
Tommy, you get a text message.
Pull up my phone and look at it.
It is from Isis.
Oh,
And it says, "Hey, NBD dot dot dot. You talked to Ivy recently? Question mark.
Oh no.
I'm gonna text back. I mean, we're not really friends, so I don't talk to her a lot. I haven't seen her come into the shop in a while.
Dot 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 disappears. Dot 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 disappears. Dot dot dot. K.
Oh,
I'm
I'm
gonna
freaking
text
out.
back. I'm gonna text back. Finish at least one of those two thoughts that you started.
Dot 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 disappears. And then typed dot dot dot. Look, you see everybody in town for their caffeine. I was just checking. Don't make it weird.
Should I text Asher?
I'll text back. Not making it weird. Curious if she's okay.
Know that all of this is just happening on Tommy's phone. Katie, the observer, is like having a hard time with this
Well, I
Hallmark
was to
movie
say,
right now.
yeah, everybody at least sees that Tommy is texting. I will leave it up to Ren if this is getting shared.
It's not getting shared at the moment, but Tommy's face is very expressive when they're not in like customer service mode, and you can tell there's
There was a shift.
There was a shift, like something's happening.
I think
Blocking
Nails
it.
will automatically like go, "Hey, what's going on?" So that they all shift their attention to Tommy.
Who needs to be subtle when you've got nails?
Exactly.
I mean, when you've got a nail, everything looks like a hammer.
Oh my god.
Isis texted me asking if I've seen Ivy or talked to Ivy lately, and
Oh dear.
But they're teammates.
yeah, that's. I'm just watching my phone, waiting to see if Isis responds to my last comment.
You get back a gif of a cat doing the this thing, which you remember is a sort of shorthand between you about Curiosity killing the cat.
I will send back a gif of Leslie in Dead and Loving It of coming up out of the coffin to remind her what the rest of that phrase is.
Mm. I'm thinking in my brain, have I seen any of the Sinclairs around town in the last week? Like Mr. and Mrs. Sinclair, has anybody come in for a hair appointment?
Yes. Mrs. Sinclair, did come in for her normal hair appointment like 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
She usually comes in on Mondays. She came in on Monday. She is not necessarily a talkative woman compared to a lot of your clientele who are very happy to just like chat,
Sure.
catch up, whatever. She
Yeah.
is always a little bit like that, like very constructed, like poise of like almost haughty, whatever, but like
Mm.
even a little more guarded than usual. But she came in for her normal appointment, took her appointment, finished it up.
Okay.
Um, Mr. Sinclair, you have also like whether either you have directly seen around or you have heard again through your network of him
Mm-hmm.
being about and doing things. Nothing that is particularly raising hackles, but definitely he's also kind of been a very like terse, more so than usual about things.
Okay. Well, the parents are still around town, so that's a no-go. My God.
But I mean, the parents were around when Holly disappeared too, so like,
So what is going on?
I don't know.
Oh dear.
Right, I'm very
I've been-
tired of this.
I've been sitting on some information that I haven't told you.
What? Oh, please tell us.
Oh, I'm
Give.
like trying not to be the town gossip.
Oh, that's fine. You
Too
don't have to
late.
be.
As
We've got
if
Nikki
you
here.
could take my job. As if you could take my job.
I was gonna say the
Please.
position's already filled.
So,
Get over yourself.
you know, kids do things at the tree farm all the time, right? We do things
No,
like tag
for
the
ages.
building, all that jazz. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did that as a kid because I was talked out of setting it on fire.
Oh, lovely. You know, I tagged it
Oddly
once
enough-
too.
Did you really?
I did. We didn't call it tagging back then. We just autographed it, but
So, here's the thing. No one ever tried to press charges on any of us
no.
snooping
No.
around that.
Of course not.
But they were trying to press charges on Ivy the night that she was sneaking about.
That's odd.
Right. This whole town is really odd. Also, do you know how much they're giving the winner for this year's tree decorating contest?
$4,000.
Yeah.
Do you know how many books I can get with that? Oh,
And
Dude,
get a new chair for the salon.
I could
I could-
supply all that stuff for you guys and we don't have to do this.
but this is fun. Look at us spending time together. And maybe
I'll
solving a
black you
mystery.
nails.
Although I may hit you up nails for a loan because there's a machine that I have my eye on.
Loan. You
Hey,
don't
hey,
have
hey!
anything.
I have to have my pride. You know how it goes.
Oh, look, Santa showed up with this fancy ass machine under your tree.
I could accept that.
Boy, Ray. Huh. Okay. So. I don't. Okay. Exactly how Scooby-Doo gang do we want to get here? Because, like,
Oh, I don't.
we've
we
got a
don't
tree
have
to
a dog.
decorate.
I mean, as long as I
No.
don't break a hip, I'm fine.
We have a
Okay.
tree to decorate, but we also have like a week, and some of the stuff we won't want to bake until at least a couple days beforehand. So
Exactly.
we're in a good place right now. I think the only
Okay.
like big manual thing that we need to do is get the armchair and the little side table ready to stage for the diorama. The tableau.
I
Sure. Okay. So
really-
maybe.
don't want to get arrested in my hometown over Christmas.
Well, for
Oh,
what
that's
it's
the
worth,
fun
Oh,
place to
don't
get
worry
arrested.
about that. I'll take care of that. Liam, just, it's fine. You won't get arrested.
has he been coming to your knitting classes again?
He has. He's such a sweet little boy.
That's precious.
Aw.
And you know who he brought last week?
Who?
Natalie.
Really?
I'm really gonna lose my hairstylist to this fucking town.
Oh, I guess you're
Maybe
gonna
you
have
can
to stay.
hire her, Nikki.
Oh, but stay? No. We
I
have
think
an
Natalie
album
would do
coming
really
out
well at the
in
salon.
the new year.
I mean, it's not
Like-
it's not a far ride to the to the town.
Yeah, what
Surely
is
you
it,
have-
2 hours?
Surely you have to have somewhere that you plant
work
your
out of big
flag
city.
when you're not touring. It could just be here.
There are plenty
Oh.
of homes for sale.
Unfortunately, there's not
I'm
a lot of
gonna
people moving.
Grow up. I am not moving back to this town.
Oh, don't hurt yourself. All right. So, all right. Do you want to let your handsome policeman know that maybe we're about to go and get shot or arrested by going and talking to the tree farmers?
Probably
if
shot,
we're
in
ta- if we're-
fairness.
If we're only talking to them, why would we be doing either of those things?
Well,
They're-
they're
however,
clearly
She
not
does
well
pull out her
balanced.
phone and start texting, though.
They're probably a little on edge after everything.
Also, she's super tall, so she's doing it like up here, so no one can actually see who she's texting.
Yeah, you start texting Asher. What do you want to text him?
Uh, I think it's like a huge amount of like just explicit words of like how the fuck did all of this happen? Why am I now in a Scooby gang?
Just like a full paragraph of the like way too many expletives, not actually necessarily saying what's going on or what's being discussed, just a lot of like, how did I get here?
Right.
So not helpful. Got it. Good. Good.
That's why it's up here so no one can see what
Just have
as
your location turned on.
For him?
as-
No.
You know, it's much safer to have your location turned on.
Like I'm the only one who listens to these goddamn true crime podcasts.
No. I do share my location with you, Nikki.
Okay.
You know that.
This is true.
I am
Surely-
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, as this whole conversation is happening, Shirley, just a few seconds before the sound is heard, you get a notification on your phone for your Ring doorbell that movement is detected on the porch, and then like a couple of seconds after that pops up, you all hear the like knock, 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 knock on the door.
Well,
I'm gonna go answer it.
hold on. I have an app.
Shirley, you pull it up and you see that there are three kids. It looks like two younger kids and one of the like youngest, so like mid teenager Strobart grandchildren are all kind of like clustered at the door. They're all wearing like big puffy jackets and like huge scarves and hats pulled down, so they're kind of barely recognizable, but you know everyone in town, so you can kind of recognize who this is.
It's the tree babies. Look, see?
The Strobot kids.
Yeah,
Go
three
open
of
the
them.
door.
That's
What
odd.
are they doing on your porch? Okay, I'm going to the door.
Okay.
Like, open the door.
Go to the door opens, the little like motion sensor light pops on, and they all just, oh Tannenbaum, oh Tannenbaum, and they start singing like this weird little like
Oh,
Christmas carol thing.
that's
It's very cute. It's
cute.
very fun. There's three of them. They sort of try a little bit of harmony. It's not perfect, but it's pretty okay. Whatever. And then as they finish up their little bit, the youngest child like holds something up to you. And you see it is this little like interwoven, like almost kind of like an ornament made out of like twigs that have been painted gold.
Oh my god. This is beautiful. Did you make this, honey?
I helped.
You helped. You did a great job. Do I know what this is?
Let's make a roll for it.
Roll
For the
for it.
funsies. Roll will be 2d6 and add your I'm gonna say this could be a spirit or a quirk.
Okay. Well, I have 0 on quirk, so we're gonna say it's a spirit.
Yeah, do a spirit then.
Okay. I 2. Oh, okay. So 8 plus 2. This is a 10.
8 plus 2 for 10. Great. You're gonna know what this is, and there's not gonna be any weird additive to it. This is I'm trying to think of how to contextualize it for the world of the Hallmark movie. This is a sort of like traditional ornament that is passed through some families in town. Not everyone who hears this. It's kind of this is like an older tradition that kind of predates even some of the like the tree decorating competition and things like that. But you remember that it is a thing that is normally gifted from like older kids to younger kids, and it is a an ornament that is hung year round to remind them of both the Christmas spirit and the reminder of needing to like behave lest they not get their Christmas wishes fulfilled.
Jesus.
So like it's like it's both very sweet and a little bit creepy.
It's giving old Germany.
Yes.
Okay.
It's definitely giving old you might even say old Austria specifically, like hyper specifically.
Okay. Okay. Well, this is very nice, honey, but why did you want to share one with me?
Oh, we just wanted to share with people that we think are nice.
Oh, that's very sweet, oh, honey. My goodness. And y'all sang so beautifully. You all sang so
Thank you.
beautifully.
Yeah, no, you all, you're all so nice, and your team is so nice, and your tree is so nice. We wanted you to have this. You don't have to put it on your tree if it doesn't work with the theme, but if you wanted to, you could.
Well, thank you, honey. What other teams have you gotten to visit today?
Oh, we just you see the like slightly older teen kind of like pats him on the shoulder and looks at you and just goes, "We visited most of them."
Okay. All right.
Then kind of like conspiratorially looks around, leans in a little bit, and is like, "If we told you, it might be, against the rules."
Ooh.
Ah, I understand. I got you. Well, I'd feel so bad for the teams that missed out on your performance. You sang O Tannenbaum so beautifully. I hope you're
Uh,
in the choir.
the two little kids like nod very excitedly. The older teen suppresses the eye roll of "I'm too old for choir."
Come on. You know that you can do accolade duty.
I mean, if they let me carry the real candle, it might come back.
You know who was in the choir? Nails.
Nails was in the choir, and now they're a famous rock star. That's how they learned it.
Yeah, that's like pretty cool or something. I don't, just like, is Nails gonna like, I don't know, like sing or do autographs or something at like the tree ceremony or anything like that?
Oh, you know what? Hold on just a second. Hey, Nails, would you mind signing
Yeah,
a
what's
couple
up?
of autographs?
No. I don't
You wouldn't
mind.
mind?
No, I'm
Excellent.
not
Come on.
going to.
Here, I got some. Oh, here's some old Christmas cards that I didn't send out last year. You can sign these and give them to the kids.
Oh, they love that.
Nails takes out like actual CDs out of her like jacket.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
that's even
How,
nicer.
how
Oh,
many of those do you just carry around?
Don't worry about it. Drops extremely heavy jacket on floor.
Don't hang it up on the coat rack.
It'll tip.
Snap like a twig.
Yeah, she will sign a bunch of the CDs for the kids, any of the kids that want them, and then hand them to them.
Yeah, there's only these three kids here. The two like smaller kids just seem like very excited. The teenager, you could all see there is like that weird like glow in the eyes of like they're having an emotional response, but they're trying so hard to seem cool, that it's not really showing. But like Nails, you specifically see that like that burgeoning light of a young menace that
Do
you appreciate.
Do you want a picture?
No, that's fine. I don't even use like Instagram or anything. That's fine. That's just so cool. But like, thank you. We're just gonna go. We're not gonna bother you anymore. Like, thanks so much, or like whatever. Thank you. You see them like absolutely like, not just like putting like pulling like a bandana out of their pocket, like wrapping up the CD before they stick it in their pocket.
oh,
And then
Boy.
just like ushers the small kids off as they kind of like leave the porch or whatever. There's like one last kind of turnaround, like throws up a peace sign at you like really fast and like ushers the youths off as they continue on their way.
Okay. Like, that was adorable. First of all, I really thought it was going to be your tall, striking policeman on the door.
right?
I why?
Well, weren't you just
'Cause
sending
you
him a
texted him.
message?
I figured he'd come to
So?
your rescue.
He knows that I don't need to be rescued. I could just walk out.
Well, that's true.
I didn't say he needed to be rescued from us. What are you saying? No,
I
but just
mean,
like
not
we're about to
incorrect.
go. But we were talking about maybe going and breaking and entering into the Strobart family, and then lo and behold, 3 of them just appeared on the porch.
That
So
is a little
maybe
unusual. And
You do realize that if you're going to break and enter somewhere, you're not going to tell a cop.
I would tell this one because we need somebody to know where to look for us when we disappear.
My mom has my location.
oh, see, that's
Ah.
very sweet for you to have it turned on for your mom.
Yeah, I'm not going to give my location to a man that I knew when I was a teenager and who, I don't know, could be some sort of murderer now, even if he is a cop. I also listen to the podcasts.
Ooh.
Well, I would like to think that little Asher's much more responsible than that, but
Oh, do I think he would actually murder me? No. However,
You wouldn't let him. You know that.
if it happened, that what a famous story he would be.
well, that's true.
Nikki,
Could you-
you get a text.
Oh God.
Oh, God.
Honestly, I'm genuinely shocked it's taken this long for Nikki to get the
I mean, I feel like Nikki's phone is constantly popping up with
Right.
various like Google alerts and things like that. But this is a
Just
specific
a
text.
constant background sound.
This one is a specific text that you suddenly, for some reason, pay attention to. It is from Carly, your employee, who's also one of the judges, and it just is OMG, did you see? And has a photo attached. And when you open up the photo, you see it is a photo of the tree outside the Sinclair workshop, and it looks like it has been like stripped. Like half the branches are just like yanked out or cut off and are like strewn on the ground. That like weird tinsel garland is still kind of like vaguely there, but it's also kind of been shredded out. It looks like, and here's the thing, it half looks deliberate and half looks like this thing was just attacked in a frenzy.
Oh, my God.
what?
Oh, my God. Look at this. And I like enlarge the picture and I like show it to everybody.
Holy
Oh
shit.
my.
Maybe they're going for like a Charlie Brown kind of look.
Like, it's obviously an artistic statement. Oh, my God. Like,
Wow.
that one green garland. Like, would it be, okay, tell me if this is too crazy. Like, one green tinsel garland, like ivy.
Oh. Oh, that's a connection I wouldn't have made.
So I'm like, I don't know. I don't know whether or not to believe that Ivy is like a victim here or a perpetrator.
Well, I mean, she wasn't happy. Could she be sabotaging her own team as like a statement against Rage Against the Machine type kind of situation?
I don't to be clear, she's a bitch. But
I mean, her sister is Ivy?
she can be.
Oh, well.
Ivy's smart and Ivy's unappreciated, and Ivy, because she didn't have all the sparkly spangly trappings that her sister had, like, I think honestly her contributions to the family have really been kind of like put to the wayside.
Also, I'm having a hard time seeing her do something like this after what Isis was saying, all the work that she went to get other people on her team. Like, if she wanted to sabotage her own stuff, why would she drag other people into it?
Well, I mean, if was it work to get people on her team because of what happened last year? I mean, this is usually a team effort. One of the team members died. It could be a weird stigma kind of thing.
One of the team members disappeared.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just assumed she's dead. It's
I mean, I assume that too, but
But we don't
you know
have
what they
any
say
proof
about
yet.
you know what they say about assume.
Yeah, but they also say 24 hours before.
That's assuming that she didn't leave under her own power for whatever reason. I mean, I agree, it's sus as shit.
Nikki, you look like somebody who wants to go see this tree in person.
I do want to go see this tree in person. We either need to go see this tree in person or we need to go to the Strobarts.
I
How
say
about
we do
both?
both.
All
Tree
right,
first. It's
Tree
on the
first
way.
is closer.
tree first, then tree farm. I love it.
All
Here we
right.
go.
Oh. we could pose as going out there to get a new tree for them as like a gift because of what happened. So if
Because
we get caught there,
it's collaboration. We are
Exactly.
encouraged
We're
to
helping.
collaborate.
yeah.
Collaborate. Listen. Exactly.
You don't want to win by default. You want to win because you're better.
Exactly.
Exactly.
You make your way together out to it sounds like first you're heading to the Sinclair wood shop on Main
Mm-hmm.
Street.
Mm-hmm.
You can see a handful of other people have also started to turn up to Looky Loo, similarly to you, so you feel like the gossip network has spread. Um
Come to me,
but
little birds. Come to me.
But you make your way up. You see a handful of other folks. You do see that Liam, our singular town cop, is there. He's not like they've not like cordoned this off yet, but he is definitely there. He's got like like his big old like maglite flashlight. He's kind of like looking around and doing perimeter. People are kind of keeping a little bit of a respectful distance. You see Bryson, the teenage member of the team, is kind of like standing on like the porch of the Sinclairs. He's a little bit kind of like hunched up or whatever. He's wearing like a big old coat, whatever. And he's kind of like doing he's got like some sort of like fidget toy or something in his hand that he has like working
Mm.
super aggressively as he's just kind of like watching Liam go around and do all this stuff. And there's just a handful of other townsfolk who are kind of looking at things. As you approach, Natalie actually runs up to the cluster of you. It's just like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, did you see what happened? Somebody like vandalized their tree.
How wasn't that boy sitting out here? Hasn't he been sitting out here almost every night?
No, he said Kim just talked to him and said he had just got here like, maybe 20 minutes ago, and it was like this when he got here. He doesn't usually come over. I guess tonight he's got like Eagle Scouts or something that he has to go to first, and then he comes after that. Oh, it's terrible. And you see she's like tearing up a little bit. We're just like, who would do something like this with the competition only like a week away?
Oh, Natalie, it's okay, honey. It's gonna be okay.
Are you
Hey,
sure?
Yeah.
I'm feeling pretty sure. Yeah. Like
Okay.
we don't see any of the members here. They're not. Do I see any of the team members here?
The only one you see is Bryson.
Okay. Yeah.
Ivy, Isis, and Bev are not currently present.
Interesting.
Incredibly suspicious.
Interesting.
Are there any cameras on any buildings that could have picked up what happened?
Here's the thing about Mistletoe Creek. Everybody knows everybody. Why would you need a camera? Even even Shirley's ring camera is kind of an exception more than a rule. And that's because your beloved husband, Robert, was he was just always like a little bit more paranoid. Paranoid is maybe a negative sounding word, but he was just like he was always very concerned for your safety. And with how many people you were always inviting over, you collectively, the both of you, he just wanted to make sure that there was a little bit of an extra layer in case anybody ever got weird about it. There's not really like cameras. A couple of the shops on Main Street maybe have some internal cameras, but there's really nothing along the street itself.
But it's been snowing, hasn't it? We're in Mistletoe Creek. It must have been snowing. There must be footprints.
Oh, it's absolutely been snowing, yeah.
There's so many footprints now that Officer Doofus is over there tracking more footprints through footprints.
Well, you should call that man of yours. Get him to come be more professional about it.
He's not my man.
Are we sure?
That he is not my man?
Well, your dance partner then.
Oh, there you go. That's much more accurate.
Oh my god. I will call Asher.
Yeah.
Shirley is resisting the urge to make some sort of joke about a horizontal mambo.
You didn't resist the urge at all. It's
I
so
didn't.
valid.
Shirley did.
Grandma.
Yeah, you call Asher. The phone rings for a bit and then goes to voicemail.
Oh shit.
Shit. Did he didn't answer my text, did he?
He has not yet answered your text. No.
Oh, okay. I will just be like, hey bud, something happened at like, is this a town square? Nah, I'll
Yeah,
just say
Main Street.
in front of the wood shop.
Yeah.
Mm, can I go over and talk to Bryson? Like, I just want to
Yeah.
see. I just want to see what his reaction is. Because I'm just kind of like, are you sincere? Like, oh no? Or
Yeah.
like, was this planned?
No, you walk up to Brisson again. He's got, as you get closer, you see he's got like one of these like magnetic fidget toys in his hand that he
Mm-hmm.
is just like kind of manipulating around his
Mm-hmm.
fingers. It seems like it's kind of just being like a focus thing or whatever. And as you walk
Mm-hmm.
up, he looks over. He kind of like quickly like stuffs that hand into a pocket. You can tell he's still like manipulating it. He's just trying to be like a little more respectful, whatever. And he's just like, oh, hi, Miss Funicello. Like, can I help you?
Oh, I was just checking on you, honey. Oh my gosh, that is awful over there. And you were here by yourself, and you just happened upon it. Oh my God, are you okay?
No, I mean, I'm fine. I'm a little, I hate to think that anybody would do something like this, like a week away from the competition, but I guess, I guess this year's been a little bit weird for everybody. So, if somebody, I don't know, you see, he's like a little bit teary, but holding it together pretty well. So he
Oh,
just kind of like looks at you, just like, I don't. It just seems really mean, right? That's just kind of
does
mean.
seem incredibly mean. I don't think anybody's ever done anything this mean in the competition before, honey.
No, like I've heard about people like I've heard about people like secretly bribing judges and stuff, but like like nobody's ever like ruined a tree before, right?
Not that I can remember. Never. Oh my God, that's awful.
Yeah,
How
I know.
this is your first time on a team, isn't it, honey?
Yeah, no, I don't. Most people think I'm like too young for this, but like Ivy said she really wanted like a fresh perspective, and I don't know. It was something different to do instead of just working at the shop and stuff. And she offered. I
Hmm.
don't know if it's against the rules. She offered to like pay me a little bit for my time, like a contractor deal or something. She said. I don't know. It just seemed like a nice different change. Mom and Dad said it was fine. They liked that I was getting out of the shop a little bit. So I just thought, so I've been helping with the decorations, and then she just asked me to kind of keep an eye on things at night a little bit, not for like too long because I got to go to bed. I've still got school and stuff in the mornings, but just like just for a little
Yeah.
while, and that's fine. I sit here and play my Game Boy and just it's fine.
My goodness. Well, you have been doing a fantastic job because this happened like when you weren't here. When you were here, nobody messed with the tree, honey. So this isn't on you.
Yeah,
I'm sure
okay.
that the I'm sure the police are gonna figure this out, hon.
Okay, yeah, no, I could have maybe been here earlier, and then I wasn't, and it's fine.
No, honey. No, honey. Listen, we are not responsible for other people's malicious choices, all right, doll?
Okay, okay, yeah,
All
yeah.
right. You get inside somewhere warm and I want you to go over to Tommy to Lotta Latte, Lotta Love. Lotta Love?
Whole
Lotta
latte love.
Whole Latte Love. Thank you, Tommy. And I want you to get a hot cocoa on me. And I like pull out like my little wallet and I like give him a fiver.
Okay, okay. I don't. Is it? I don't want to get in. I don't want to get in trouble for leaving if Officer Richard still needs to talk to me or anything. But
Tell you what, like you're going to get a hot coffee or a hot chocolate and you're just going to be in the cafe over there. So if Officer Richards turns around and needs to speak with you, I will be standing right here, and I will tell him that he can step into whole latte love.
Okay. Okay.
I'm
Okay.
never gonna
Thanks.
remember
Yeah.
the name of this coffee store.
A lot I love. Yeah. No,
Whole latte
he nods a bunch and then, kind of real hesitantly like takes the 5 and then just heads it's like across the street and a door down or whatever to
Mm-hmm.
the still open coffee shop. Um
Okay, so we're pretty sure that Ivy did it right.
We don't know that for sure. We can't.
I mean, it sounds reasonable, though.
I
She
mean,
hired the 15-year-old kid to be not a teammate, to be a contractor, because she wanted somebody standing guard on this tree. She wanted an
Oh.
alibi.
I mean, listen. I mean, that doesn't mean she did it. There could be a lot of people. Maybe her parents did it. They could not be happy that she signed up for this.
I mean,
And then left an ivy garland?
that's a little sus.
Who knows?
Sus is the
It's
right word, right? Yeah.
It says it's the right word.
Yes, that was perfect.
It's also a little
On the nose.
odd that she would sign her work with an ivy strand, right?
And her tree, no one else's.
And you did say
if-
that no one's seen her, right?
Right. Or at least I haven't, and I'm usually working when she comes to the coffee shop. I don't know, like I don't like her either. But
I mean, yeah.
Something squirrely's going on.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just looking at some of the other trees on the street, is there anything odd about any of them?
Not particularly. Give me like a luck roll. Yeah, pick any die of your any die size of your choice. Upper half success, lower half failure on numbers.
Okay.
All right. Let's go.
6,
6
which is
on
high. It's
on
on a
a-
6.
Great, 6 off of a
Ah.
d6. Yeah. The only thing that you really notice that kind of perks your attention is that a couple of the other trees on the block, you see a similar like twig ornament to the one that was gifted you guys earlier that has been hung on the branches. It's just like there's nothing particularly like they're not like same. It literally looks like somebody like just found a bunch of like twigs in the forest, kind of wove them together into a cool shape and then painted them gold. There's a couple of those hung up. Nothing patternistic about it, nothing particularly specific about it, just you recognize them as kind of coming from the same vibe as the one that was handed to you.
Sure.
Mm.
Is there any like lore or anything like that that has been like in our town? Was our town like populated by people who immigrated from Austria at one point? Like, is there local legends about any of this kind of stuff?
Give me a roll about it. Let's say,
Let's give him something to roll about.
let's say this, I think this is a quirk roll.
Okay. Oof. 0 on the quirk.
Are you pointing
8.
this thing out to anyone else?
I don't know. Probably not.
I figured. just double checking.
Yeah. You said you got an 8 on that?
Yeah.
Okay. You're thinking back to stories you heard from your family, stories you heard like in high school when you had to do that unit about town history and things like that. And what you kind of remember about this is that there is it comes from some old world tradition. Some like European tradition. the thing that you kind of latch onto is remembering that in school they always talked about like having this kind of like golden twig ornament um to remind you to be good. And you don't this is a very vague memory. You're like you were fully checked out in this class. You were writing possible future lyrics for your band. You weren't paying a whole lot. But there was something about that, but you kind of like have this like ring in the back of your brain about it. It was something about like uh, came from some European tradition of like reminding children to behave or something.
She is gonna start just like talking out loud after like staring at some of these trees and go, what was that like tradition, legend about the twig thing and being good? Like what is the like God, it was in
Oh,
our local history class, and I just was not about it because you heard it like 1,000 times in school.
Is
And
oh
then
that
my
promptly
God.
forgot it.
is that something
Yeah.
that Shirley would have taught back when she was teaching
Oh
the
Ooh.
little
God, I'm gonna
ones?
get in trouble
Give
by my
it to
old.
us, Miss Shirley.
Uh, uh, give me a. We'll say we're using d6s, so roll me a d6 as a luck roll, but add +1 to whatever you roll.
Well, that's a 5.
Great. Uh, yeah, you actually do remember a little bit more of this. This is a tradition that originates from a part of Austria known as Styria. It is called a root, Rute. And it is a collection of twigs that are painted gold and displayed year round in a household as a reminder to children that if they do not behave in a way that Santa would appreciate, something other than Santa might come to their home on Christmas Eve.
Oh
It is not
Oh
no.
something,
my God.
and this is the thing where it's like it has over time kind of become less scary, right? It's like a cute little icon to just like remind kids that Christmas is coming. But in this
Oh.
context, in this moment, and especially with the interaction that you had with the carolers where they presented this to you very specifically seeming,
Mm-hmm.
you're suddenly flooded with a little bit of that reminder of the kind of like historical origins that somewhere back in your teacher training you got before it got kind of like toned down into just this is part of the tradition.
Well, Shirley will
Mm-hmm.
explain all of that to
Mm-hmm.
her teammates here. So,
You,
I think perhaps that little, you've still got that, right, Nikki? The little ornament?
I do. Yes.
Good.
Oh my God.
Hold
Yes.
on to
Stuck it
that.
in. Okay.
Don't lose it. Um,
Okay.
oh, do we want to put it on our tree or do we want to keep it with us? I feel like we maybe need to keep it with us. Oh, goodness.
I mean,
Is
I guess it
there?
depends on whether it's a ward or if it's got to tell Santa that we broke it or something that we broke into a building.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, yeah, let's
Oh.
not take it with us if we're going to be doing things that we shouldn't be doing.
Uh, uh, does it look like this tree had anything like that that's been like ripped off of it?
no,
Mm.
not that you're seeing around it.
Oh my God. They were naughty.
Well, at least one of them was naughty. But we knew that.
Oh my God.
Why would the tree people give her one because she was snooping around their place anyway?
Listen, they gave her one, and then she snooped,
I
and
don't.
and
That was
then they
weeks ago.
stripped her tree.
They were giving them out tonight, though. Maybe they knew that something was coming tonight.
Krampusnacht.
Oh no.
At about this point in the evening, or in this moment, as you guys are all kind of clustered up talking, this is when you see like Officer Liam has kind of finished his route, and he comes around and he's like, Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. I'm so sorry. Thank you all for coming out. I know this is very distressing. If I could ask everyone to please just like go home. We are looking into this. My colleagues and I are gonna check into things and make sure it's fine. I am so sorry for the diversion from everything. If you could ask everyone, just please head home, and we will look at it, and I will make sure that the town paper is notified when we have any more information, so you will all be immediately notified. If you need to get text alerts on your phone, this is the number and whatever. You all know that this is a very new thing that has started to occur in town, of like the local paper having like a text thing. Again, you have a singular cop, which is Liam. You do also see at this point, though, another like vehicle kind of pulls up, has to park down the street because people have congregated. And you do see Asher like rolls out. He's like pulling on that like the like flannel fleece lined dad jacket or whatever. And he just like very purposefully starts like kind of headed towards where Liam is.
All right. Oh my God. Okay. Like, I have a theory, but it also sounds batshit crazy, and I don't want to cuss in front of the children. So I would love to get in somebody's car so that we can discuss this further on the way to the Strobots. Either that, or we grab that tall drink of water and bring him with us.
I do like his company. Or we can
Right.
take my town car.
Love it. If Asher is walking toward the scene and we are at the scene as we are passing him.
I'm assuming you guys are clustered at like the bottom of the steps, where you had kind of talked to
Yeah.
our boy, Bryson. So yeah, he is gonna have to kind of pass near you to get to where Liam is.
So I'm wondering if we can kind of like hook his arms and kind of impede progress and just kind of like start walking him back.
You wanna perp march him back to his own car?
Yes, I gotta do.
I give me a roll on your bold.
Oh, okay. And I think I actually have a thing for that.
Oh, or if you have a thing for that, that's also fine.
Because I have something called brazen. You may wish upon a star using bold. I don't know what that means. But this sounds pretty brazen to me.
When you wish upon a star, name a person, ask a question, or otherwise state what information you're wishing for, and roll with bold in this case. On a 10 plus, you receive a vision or subtle message with the answer you seek and take one forward to achieve it. On a 7 to 9, you get an unclear or confusing answer.
So not very helpful for what we're trying to do.
I will say, because I do love this move, if you want to use this, I will essentially let you, this also just is very inventing with your character, if you want to roll on this, to basically see, kind of like, almost have like a flash of the future of like, will this work?
Ooh.
I will basically allow you a little bit of a like, a foreshadowing of like, as you process this, like, what if we just grab him and take him with us? Yeah,
Kidnapping an officer.
I mean, that is technically obstruction.
He's not on duty. So
this is true. Technically, this is not his jurisdiction.
It's true.
Technically, he's doing a lot of heavy lifting there, but
so much.
Might as well be.
So I'm rolling for this.
Yeah. Roll for, okay. Yeah. You're 2d6, but you're rolling with your bold.
Okay.
And given this whole situation, I am going to give you an additional +1.
Ooh.
I appreciate you. So because my bold is -1, so this puts me at a flat roll, baby. All right.
So that zeroes this out. Great.
Here we go. All right. There's a 5 on the first one. Here we go. 5 on the second one.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
All right.
That's an 11. You think through and you kind of like mutter through this plan, and you look and you just have this flash, and you realize that like right now is the
Mhm.
worst time to make this move. You need these boys in blue, to get some more information. And then you can burn some fucking bullshit on them. You need to let them do
Okay.
their business for a hot
Okay.
minute,
Okay.
and you can come back around and you're gonna way better be able to exploit this later.
Okay.
I'm,
So I
I'm
have
gonna
to
also
let them
say,
marinate. Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna also say that with an 11, this is just a fun bonus that you're just kind of able to pick up in this moment. You've obviously clocked that Liam and Natalie clearly have something going. You feel like you can probably utilize that later. You also see
Mm.
as Asher is getting out of his car and like pulling
Mm-hmm.
on this jacket or whatever, you see him like fish something out of his pocket and kind of like chuck it into the front seat of his cruiser as he like gets out and
Mm-hmm.
heads out, and you're like, oh, I feel like I could just swing by his cruiser and see what that was.
Better
Ooh.
plan. All right. No stealing an officer. Rest easy. All right. We'll just be peeking into his car. Here we go.
Yeah, you all like unit move, you just like link arms with everybody. You all like, yeah, we're just like we're leaving because like
Power.
Yeah,
officers
we, we, we
missing.
were
Friend
we were
Club.
told to clear out. We're gonna clear out like
Yeah, we're
good
just gonna clear.
citizens.
And
Mm-hmm.
you just roll by his car as you go.
Mm-hmm.
You take like a deep look in. Thankfully, he parked under a street light super conveniently, so there's some,
Convenient.
yeah, there's some light going, and you see that the thing that he presumably threw into his driver's seat or whatever that is prominently there is a
Mm.
little cluster of twigs painted gold with a loop on it.
Oh, this is a very good sign, Nails. You were worried about him being a murderer. He has passed the nice list check.
Wait, we're gonna leave that up to a ornament
I mean, there are
made by
worse ways to do it.
children.
There are certainly worse ways to do
Also,
it.
only one of us actually got that ornament.
Oh, it's just whoever opened the door.
They came
It's
to my
fine.
house.
They came to
And
her house.
the children did say they visited the teams.
The teams.
Is Asher on a team? Are the judges a
No.
team?
He's on the
What?
team of law.
He's on the team
Sure.
of judge.
Oh God.
He's on the team of
Everybody,
hot pants.
Well,
That's not wrong.
everybody
Tell
goes
me you weren't
home.
thinking that too, Nails.
Everyone goes home.
Mm.
Another montage. Time passes. This one we're tense. Snow is falling. Carols are playing in the background, but they are minor key and a little bit unsettling.
My
As we
favorite.
see pans around to hesitant groups putting up caution tape around their trees or setting people to spend the night, keeping an eye on things. Um, the whole air in the town is a little uneasy as we finally arrive at Christmas Eve, the day of the competition judging. You have until 5 p.m. to get your trade dressed and ready for judging. Many of your fellow teams started in either the late night hours of last night or the wee morning hours of this morning to really set their things in place. When did you all start?
Well, we started baking like a week ago.
Yes,
But,
you
like,
yes, for sure.
Yeah.
I think we could do noon. I feel confident in
Noon?
our plans. 5
that's
hours.
awfully late to. That's awfully late to get started. I think
That's
no
4
later
hours.
than 8.
All right.
8 is fine. Did you have plans, Shirley?
Well, I was going to sleep.
It's Christmas Eve. No time for sleep.
Well, all right.
You can sleep in on Boxing Day.
I thought you were
You
going to say I
comprom
could sleep when I'm dead, and that was going to get you a finger
Was
wagging.
going to be rude.
No,
I
that's
mean,
rude. Why would you think I'd be that rude? Come
that's
on.
how I live, baby.
you compromise at a 10 a.m. meet time.
That's
Uh,
good.
you meet up, maybe some of you trickling in, but you have these many boxes of like gingerbreaded royal icing decorations combined with both new and old salt dough and many beautiful crocheted and knitted
Hmm.
snowflakes and whatever from past years of Shirley's like gradual accumulation. You see many other teams have been out, some since last night, some since this morning, some haven't appeared yet. Um, but everybody along Main Street is like a rush of activity putting things together. And for the first few hours of Christmas Eve, um, this all anyone is doing or thinking about. Someone has linked up like there are speakers attached to various buildings, and apparently someone has figured out how to kind of like sync up maybe multiple like Bluetooth connections. So it's at least not it's not there's maybe a little bit of stagger if you go too far down the street, but there's a
Oh,
general like everything synced up to where it's not
That's nice.
thank
uh
goodness.
like a painful cacophony of Christmas music, but it
Yeah.
is
Excellent.
kind of unrelenting Christmas music. Um, you do also see every so often, as has been the case for the last week or so, you do see the singular Mistletoe Creek cop car make a loop. Not so much as to be annoying or concerning, but just enough for people to see that Liam is on patrol
Mm-hmm.
It's on the
um,
case.
in some way or another. During
Mm-hmm.
this last week, things have been kind of nailed down, kind of quiet. Even your gossip network has been a little bit
Ooh.
subdued, as everyone seems to be holding things close to the vest, just very concerned. Um, Tommy, you've gotten a couple of texts from Isis and from Bev, just being like, kind of like, "Hey, how are you?" But you know, maybe a little unusual in that y'all aren't necessarily on those kinds of terms, but given
Yeah.
what's been going on, not that weird, nothing too invasive. Um, Nails, you've gotten a couple of very low key, um, hey, how are yous from Asher, but again, nothing that feels crazy or invasive. Just to like, no hey you up, just general
I
like,
was about to ask.
yeah,
No, but
no hey you up, just general like, are you okay, or those kinds of things.
I don't think she's been like cold to him or anything. Like they've probably met up for like coffee and whatnot. But I also think that they've been trying to be very like, because he is a judge and she is technically in this competition kind of thing, not trying to make it look like he's playing
Yeah.
favoritism.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and very much it seems like he is dealing with work shit, and so
Yeah.
there's been friendliness but distance
Yeah, yeah,
in
yeah.
that.
Mm.
Shirley, you've gotten actually a couple of texts from Josiah Levi, Asher's dad, just checking in, being like, you okay? Those kinds of things. No, again, nothing super out of the ordinary. You've got a healthy conversational text thread with a lot of people in town.
Indeed.
Um, but a couple of like check-ins from him, a couple of check-ins
Such a
from
nice
some of
man.
the Silver Bells, uh who you may or may not have responded to. Even actually one from Liam, just making sure you're all right.
Such a
Um
good
uh
boy.
yeah, he is such a good boy. Nikki, you have gotten 1,000 messages from everybody all the time with every single theory. But the ones that maybe stand out a little bit, Carly has texted you a couple of times, just like, "Oh my
Mm-hmm.
God, are you still going through with the competition? Is everything okay?" And you actually got a Venmo from Bryson, paying you back the like
Aw.
$5 for the cocoa.
Oh my
Um,
God,
whether or not you
Bryson.
choose to
No.
accept it is up to you. Um,
No, I'm gonna let it expire, obviously. My
but yeah,
poor
no.
boy.
But it's been a wild little bit of time, and now we reach the evening, the approaching evening of Christmas Eve. What stage is your tree in?
Oh, it's
I
lovely.
think
There
we've
is
got
so much
everything laid out.
garland. Mm.
Hmm.
I spent days stringing cranberries.
Oh my
My
God.
fingers are kind of red, but it's beautiful. It's worth it.
Mhm. I'd never tried stringing popcorn before, and now I can say that I'm officially an expert.
You absolutely are. It looks lovely.
Why, thank you. I think we did very good. Good job, team.
And
Yeah,
that
there's
gingerbread angel.
oh, that turned out so good. I'm
Hmm.
so happy with that. Good. Thank you for showing me how to
Hmm.
actually like tack things together properly.
Oh, you're
Because
so welcome. I'm so glad
I,
we were
I
able to make that work.
I grew up with those horrible gingerbread houses that so yeah,
Yes.
but knowing the trick, um, and I've got like carefully adjust one of the bribery cookies. I mean, one of the cookies for Santa that are sitting on the little table next to the um armchair that is sitting in our tableau.
Mm-hmm.
Love it. Love it. And now you know how to like properly flush the walls of a gingerbread house. So, you're ready to impress whoever with your gingerbread skills.
That's such a niche skill.
But it
Not here,
pulls
it isn't.
in, it pulls in the folks. This is true. I
That's
mean,
fair, Nails.
it's just good courting skills.
Uh, Nails has brought one of her electric guitars out and like a
Ooh.
portable amp.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Are you going to play Carol of the Bells
I
on the
can.
electric guitar,
Would you
Oh, that
like
would be
me to?
so cool.
like Trans-Siberian Orchestra? That would be very cool.
I'm
Yes,
one
please.
person, so we could do a. I can do a little bit.
Love it.
Just a
Dueling Ice Wits
Trans-Siberian
is,
guitarist.
let's do it.
Sure. Okay.
It's about
go ahead.
4:30. No, that's all I was gonna say. We've gotten to about 4:30 p.m. About half hour to judging.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think I'm feeling fairly confident with where the tree's at.
Yeah. And we did put that little straw one on, right? The twig
Oh,
ornament.
yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes,
And a pickle.
and a pickle.
And a pickle. We tried to get Nails to hide it.
Oh, Nails hid the pickle.
Very
When
good.
Asha comes around,
In the
I'm
trash.
definitely going.
Womp womp.
I'm going to make sure that Asha is like the one that I asked to find the pickle.
Yeah, it's about 4:30. You all are doing the last those little like finishing tweaks, fluffing branches, things like that. And you see a woman walks up to you. She's got a baby strapped to her chest and like the baby Bjorn with like a little like Santa hat on it or whatever.
Oh
She
my God.
she walks up. She goes, "Wow, this is so beautiful. Oh my God, Nails. Hi. You look. This is Pepper Del Persepi, Paul's daughter, who you
Oh
definitely
my
remember from high
God.
school.
Oh, hi.
Oh my God, hi. I didn't. I mean, I did. I kind of heard that you were back in town, but we haven't run into each other. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm
Cute kid.
okay. Yeah, no, this is Farfalle. She's great. She's a lot. She's in her oral fixation phase, which I guess goes anywhere from 3 months to 30 years. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I remember when you were in yours too.
Yeah, like mother, like daughter. It's a whole thing. No, it's good to see you. Yeah. So sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just
You're fine.
No, we gotta swing by before the little one loses her shit and we have to go home for the evening. But no, it's so good to see everybody. Oh, that's cute. As she points to the little like gold twig ornament. Yeah, no, she's I haven't seen one of those in like a while. It's really nice to see everybody getting back into like the old traditions with those. I've seen a couple of trees with those around.
Yeah, I
It just
that's
felt
true.
right.
You know what? Yeah. Now that you mention it, I hadn't seen any of those ornaments like in the last few years of tree decorating competitions, have we?
Yeah, no, it was kind of an interesting about oh man, what was it like maybe like 10 years ago or something when Mr. Sinclair Nick first was the head judge for the competition. He like really marked down for those sorts of things. I don't know what that was about.
Hmm.
But everybody stopped using them. I remember like when I was a kid, it was kind of a thing sometimes. Like my dad would kind of make us at him. He said it was really important, or I
Yeah.
don't know. Like I mean, my you know how my dad was. Like we never really took him
Oh,
that
I know how your dad
seriously.
still is.
Yeah, look, he's tried to get a lot better because I told him if he's not gonna respect our boundaries with the grandkids, then he doesn't get to see them. So he's really tried to
Good for
like shape
you.
it up. So, um,
Hmm.
but yeah, no, it's nice to see the tradition coming back. I think it was yeah, it was Mr. Sinclair was like really against them for some reason. I don't know what his whole deal was. He was very like about them, and then it's just nice to see them coming back this time around. But yeah, no, it's good to see you. If you ever want to like come by for coffee sometime, when like the kids are real good sleepers, they're real good nappers and everything, so we could chat.
Yeah, I would love that. Just my number
Sorry,
hasn't
Katie, your
changed.
face.
It doesn't have a mute button. It's fine. We
No,
love
it
it.
does not. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no,
Uh,
I'll shoot you a message sometime. Giuseppe's like traveling a lot, so he really loves it when I have friends over. So
good. Yeah. We'll definitely meet up before I leave town again.
yeah, yeah, no, that'd be great. Bye. And she sort of like takes semi sleepy baby's hand, gives you like a little wave, and just like
Aww.
moves on.
Ugh.
Okay. Important information. First of all, damn. How good of a kisser were you in high school?
Oh, I'm much better now, but
Oh my
Really?
God. Okay. All
Noted.
are we
right.
all are we all making out soon? What's happening here?
Oh, you're too
No,
young for
as
me.
if. My God. All right.
Well,
My God.
So she told us something very, very interesting. Aside from the fact that she's carrying on the family tradition of naming things after noodles. All right. So Mr. Sinclair used to be the head judge, and
10
he
years.
didn't like those
The
little ornaments
tradition.
there. Mm-hmm. He didn't like those. He didn't like those symbols.
How long was he the head judge? Because Shirley, you taught about those
yep.
ornaments.
Shirley would know. How long was he?
Surely would
Surely,
know.
surely she would know.
Surely you
Look,
would
Don't
know.
call me
I,
Shirley.
I, I, I'm just over here giggling at Miss Shirley because I grew up with Anne Shirley.
Surely
Want
you
to be
would
called
know.
Cordelia.
Dot dot dot. Nicholas Sinclair, current patriarch of the Sinclair family, was the head judge of the judging committee for about 15 years, and that ended about 8 years ago. Um, 10 years ago would have been heyday, and then there were a couple of years of like slightly controversial judging groups, and then that was when there was a paradigm shift of like the town council who selects the judging committee appointing a different head of the committee.
Okay.
It was a little bit like, you know, again, there was some drama
Right.
about this.
Grandma!
It was um I'm doing some fast math in my head to make sure this still works because I should have written out this timeline. I didn't. That would have been about like a year or two before Holly came back to town.
Okay. And then Holly comes to town and she's revitalizing the business, quote unquote. And she won the competition.
Mm-hmm.
And Bryson mentioned he'd heard things in the past about people playing dirty, maybe bribing judges. And then Holly goes missing.
Mm-hmm.
And then Ivy has not been seen. Ivy's tray is torched. Ivy's team does not have one of these little protective symbols to remind kids to be good, leading one to presume Ivy's been naughty.
Ivy has been naughty.
I mean, but her dad doesn't like them.
Another fact. Oh my god. How the hell did they make it look so easy on Masterpiece Theater?
I don't listen to all those podcasts that you do. I stick more with the romance, and I just have to figure out how to make things fit. So
Oh my god. I mean, like, making people's schedules fit, like arranging meet cutes. That's what I do. Trying to figure out why was so-and-so trying to sabotage this? Why would so-and-so possibly make so-and-so disappear?
well, so the ornaments are meant to remind you to behave, so that something other than Santa doesn't come. What if something came and got them?
No.
Only one person has disappeared, right?
Well, we
So
haven't
far.
seen Ivy.
No, we haven't.
Okay.
If they were both naughty, and they didn't have a reminder to be nice.
I could be naughty. Should I do that and test our theory?
Are you offering
not-
yourself as bait?
I mean, why not?
So many reasons. So many reasons why not.
Listen,
Oh my
I've
God.
already been in several fights this year. I don't really think I'm a part of the nice crew right now.
Look, that might be the case. But if we're gonna sit here and like say there's and Tommy's gonna kind of look around and make sure no one else is in earshot. If we're trying to say there's something like supernatural,
That's what I'm thinking now, because honestly, I keep trying to wrap my brain around like how a person could do this, and I'm running into walls. So
I just want to point out that people make other people disappear all the time.
I mean, obviously.
I mean, that is true.
Like,
True.
I mean, also, wouldn't it be an interesting MO if it was, oh, hey, every year we make one of your kids disappear from the same family?
that's gonna be a real short MO.
What if they're connected to the mob?
I mean,
I've
I
read
could ask
those
around my
books.
family, but
They
I don't
turn out to
actually
be
know
very
about that.
sexy.
They do.
Oh,
So
Lord.
so maybe it's a little bit of both, of Holly running away to be with a man, but maybe she didn't run away, maybe she got taken away, but now she's with the man because sexy times happened.
Okay, I'm gonna try two things. I'm gonna try calling the ornamentis and the festivales and see if they know anything. But I am suspecting that the organized crime angle, that might not be the way to go. So
Okay.
my
well,
thought is, if those two come up empty, I say that we call my Nona. All right? We call my Nona Befana
okay.
Santorini. I can't read my own notes. It's fine.
You send off a couple of messages,
Mm-hmm.
and you get back an overwhelming amount of uh basically concern on like, oh my god, are you okay? Coupled with vehement denials of it being them.
Mm-hmm.
Connected to
Mm-hmm.
mobsters? Hold up.
Shh! Don't ask
And
no questions.
by the time you get through the Ornamentes and the Festivales, um, it doesn't seem like any of them know anything about what is specifically going on here. Some of them have like heard about the deal with the Sinclairs, but
Mm-hmm.
like um everybody is absolutely being like it wasn't us to the point where they are cross-referencing each other's alibis
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
to the point that you're like, okay, yeah, they're up to other shit, but not this. Um,
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
but you reach out to your Nona.
So I will call up my Nona. Hey, Nona. Listen.
What is it? What is Christmas Eve and you are not even here and you still call your Nona?
No, I promise I will be there for midnight mass. I never miss it, you know that. I will
I
be
know
there.
that. What is happening? What is going
Okay.
on?
All right, all right, all right. So we're taking a look at like the Sinclair girls, like Holly who disappeared last year. Ivy has
Yeah.
not been seen. I okay, yes. And there's these little twig ornaments that have been hanging around.
Hmm.
And
The
there's
root.
some yes, exactly that. And we're wondering about if the root is hanging up all year to remind kids to be good, um, so that Santa will come.
The root is to remind you that you must be good so that you are not eaten for being naughty. Did I not teach you this as a child?
Oh my God, what kind of stripped down version of education did I get? So,
Clearly not enough. Clearly not enough. I must educate all of you. No, no. The root is to remind you that you must be good. For if you are naughty, if you are too naughty, you will be thrown into the sack and beaten, and then you will be eaten.
oh my God. Oh my God. That's how, oh my God. Okay. Okay.
Do
And
you
I
have
put
the
Nona,
root? Have you been given the root?
yes, the Strobot
Display it!
children,
Display it and do not forget!
we put it on the tree, Nona. We put it on the tree this afternoon.
It's
It's
good,
on
okay,
our,
that's
it's
very
on a
good. I will
teaching.
see you at
Okay.
Mace, yes? Okay, I will see
I
you
will
at
see you in
Mass, yes,
mass.
okay,
I
very
love you.
good,
Mwah,
okay.
mwah, mwah.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Did anybody else hear that? Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Well,
Okay.
yes,
Okay.
you
Okay.
have your
Yes.
phone turned up very loud. And
And I
Good.
think she's
Well,
just
I
kind
mean,
of
we don't have
naturally
to that
loud.
much. Yes, we're a very loud family. Okay. Ah. All right.
so, do we have to? If they've been beaten and eaten, then we can't do anything now, right?
Yeah, I think they're
If
dead. Like
they're
at,
gone.
I mean, you're not wrong.
What can we do if they got eaten? Unless it's
sorry.
like eaten like in my books, and then that's a whole different story.
I
But
mean,
Oh my
that is a
God.
different story. I did see one on your shelf. It was very short. Ruined by Krampus?
oh, I haven't actually got to that one yet. Does that seem
Hmm.
applicable? Should we read it now?
I don't know. Maybe.
Listen. Oh my God. Like this is not my family tradition. Holy. Okay. Okay. All right. This is some weird Austrian shit. Okay. So what do we do with this?
I don't think we do anything. We've been deemed good.
I think we just behave.
Well,
Unless I'm specifically gonna get got, because I'm not a good person.
You all hear whatever subsequent cacophony of alarms go off along the street as 5 p.m., the moment of judgment, begins for the annual Christmas tree festival here in Mistletoe Creek. You see that one of the hot, hunky grandsons has tricked out his uh big Forerunner pickup with
Oh
like some
Lord.
Christmas lights and swag, and all the judges are kind of clustered to the back so they can do like the slow progression, like stop, look at the trees, hop back
Mm-hmm.
in, whatever. um it is simultaneously interminably long and also incredibly brief as they make their way across. There are only the four judges, as you recall, because Tyler Burton, the liquor store owner, had to rescind himself. So it is just Paul, uh, our big drinking head of the judging committee, Layla, our baker, Carly, who works at the salon, and of course Asher, who looks incredibly uncomfortable and keeps refusing to ride in the back of the pickup. He's just like walking behind because it's moving as a snail's crawl. Um, as they're
My
making their
Lord.
way down Main Street, looking into this, doing their judging. Nothing about this, like everything about this seems familiar and normal for what you have had in the past, aside from this like deeply unsettling feeling in your chests about maybe there is something else larger going on. But this truck makes its way down. The judges get out. They look at each tree. You see cooing and exclamation. Cookies are exchanged at many locations. Some trees offer them an ornament to add to their collections, which are graciously accepted. Asher seems increasingly more uncomfortable with every stop, just in that, like, dear God, how did I get roped into this way? Not like anything bad is happening.
I feel
Uh,
bad for him because he is like a part of the only Jewish family in this community, and they're like,
Right.
"Hey, would you like to do our Christmas thing?" Like,
oh, 100%.
Poor man.
He is doing this as his literal civic duty. They make their way to your tree, um, and are taking a look. The other three judges are kind of exclaiming about it. Uh, Asher just kind of like awkwardly sidles up to where you all are standing. It's just like, yeah, tree's nice. Good job.
thank you.
Thanks.
Would you like a cookie?
Like a cookie.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay, that
So
seems fine.
offer him the plate.
He looks at them, and you see, he kind of looks at his other judges. They're very invested in the tree. Takes two and kind of tucks them into a pocket and just mouths, "Thank you." Yeah. So, your setup was fine. Everything was fine. Everything's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine.
Oh, yes,
Are you okay?
absolutely.
Are you okay?
Yeah. No, I'm. This is weird, right? Like this whole everything about this is weird. This whole festival is weird. Everything's
Yes.
weird. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
the people being eaten is very strange.
I would say so. Yes. Oh my God, we hadn't caught Asher up. Okay,
Oh,
hey,
sorry.
come here. All right, come here,
Who,
come here.
who the fuck told you about
Okay.
people getting eaten?
Oh my
Oh.
God.
Is it true?
Who the?
Okay, so we're pretty. Nobody told me nothing, but I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
that.
okay, that's the correct response. And if any other law enforcement individual other than myself asks you about it, that is the absolute correct response. Nobody told you anything. What happened?
All right, so pretty
Actually,
sure.
she's technically right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Krampus like snatched Holly last year. I'm almost fairly certain that has snatched or maybe will snatch Ivy because I don't know where the hell she is. And
Okay.
anybody who didn't get one of those little twig ornaments.
Oh, hold up, Asher. You believe this?
Listen,
I don't. I'm. We might have. We might have found some evidence to some things. I can't talk about it. I can't officially talk about this. You haven't heard me say anything. Keep that ornament on your tree and everybody stay home tonight, right? Like, stay
Oh,
home,
yes.
have some cider, hang out with your loved ones.
Is it
And
cool if I go to midnight mass with my Nona?
yeah, that's actually a great idea. If anybody
Great,
else wants to go
cool.
midnight mass, that is also a great place for you to be. If anybody wants to come to my
Driving.
dad's house, he's gonna be doing some stuff that I don't know. The Kabbalah came up, and I don't fully know what that is. But
Oh,
like,
well,
you can
that's
come
just.
Whoa.
hang out. Like, it's cool. That seems also fine. I would say maybe don't be around the tree farm after 9 p.m. just in case.
Sounds like a plan.
Got
Okay,
it.
cool.
You know
I
what?
gotta go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go pretend like I'm still helping judge this competition and not making hard line notes about where I need to call in an airstrike. Cool. Okay. Cool. 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 Thanks. Thanks. He barely doesn't finger guns, but just like we're cool. We're cool. We're cool. We're cool. Okay. Thank you for the cookies. I appreciate you so much. Stay home. Stay home. Lock your doors. Uh, snuggle with someone you love tonight. Good night. And he just like pivots off as the other judges are getting back into the truck, and he just kind of like puts a hand on the back and is like doing the
Oh
like
my
very fake
god.
princess wave.
Oh my
Well,
god.
Tommy's gonna pull out their phone, and text Isis. Do you have any plans tonight?
Uh, you get a
Mm-hmm.
pretty quick reply back that's just like, I only those that involve a bottle of Fireball and a bad movie.
Do you mind company?
Nah, dot dot dot. Is your house more comfortable than my van, or do we want to be able to move quick? Question mark.
Ooh. Um, I'm gonna think about the answer to that, and then reply. What?
Gonna grab you by the collars. I was like, if you don't invite Isis over to your very comfortable, very cute apartment because you know how to decorate, I swear to God.
Got it. Yep. Okay. I will reply. My door has a very good lock, and I have a very comfortable couch.
You just get a thumbs up emoji. Shirley, you suddenly get a text. It is like a little it's like a particle invite.
ooh.
That has been set up from Josiah Levi that it just says anti-Christmas Christmas Eve party. You see, you have been
Aw.
invited, and like a couple of other people who you know are probably not going to attend. Um, but it's just like it's
Ooh.
basically like a little like it's very much a like lovingly old timers. Hey, do you want to just come hang out, watch some movies, drink some wine, and not worry about your grandchildren for a night?
Well, that's a definite yes.
Yeah, you replied to that. Nikki, you have gotten again so many messages.
Oh yeah.
People checking in to see if you're okay, offering to let you come over, offering to come over to yours. You've got like a myriad of options and possibilities for things. And Nails, uh you get a text from Natalie that just says, "Hey, I know this is kind of weird because you're technically my employer, This is like a one weird like long run-on sentence. Like, hey, I know this is kind of weird because you're technically my employer, but like, I am gonna maybe go spend the night with somebody else, and I just wanted to let you know that I'm okay. And also, like, if you need a place to go, because like I got kind of like a couple of weird texts that like maybe I needed to be like careful about where I was, and I don't know what that's about because this town seems like really cool, but also like everything seems kind of like tense right now. But like, just let me know that you're okay and whatever. I'm not gonna be back at the house tonight, but like, if you need me to come back to the house tonight, I can totally come back to the house tonight, and just let me know if you're okay. And thanks, with a
She
bunch of
texts-
heart emojis.
Yeah, she texts back and goes, "Have fun."
You get back again a string of way too many emojis that are like little like party horns and little hearts and little like, high five hands and like all these kinds of things. Whatever. You get a second text message from Asher. It is just an address.
Yes. My character arc has been fulfilled. I ascend.
She sends back a message. I'll think about it.
I swan to John. You are playing with your life.
She's got to play hard to get.
As the camera kind of pans back, the snow gently starting to fall over Mistletoe Creek as we see people milling about along Main Street as all the trees start to light up in the twilight gloom. Some groups of people seeming to mill about in a very intentional way, maybe like they're all deliberately leaving the area, some wandering around with confusion, wondering why this night is different from all other nights. And somewhere back behind the tree farm in the deep, distant woods, a red light starts to glow. And with that lack of resolution, but also very appropriate movie ending, we are going to close this evening's episode.
Oh my God.
Thank you all for joining us. This was an absolutely
This was fantastic.
chaotic, stupid aligned game. If you were here for mechanics, sorry, that's a different channel that I play on. But if you were here for vibes, I hope you had a good time. We're just here to ruin your holidays at all times if I am running the game. Thanks everybody in chat for hanging out. Let's do a quick, we didn't really do this at the beginning, and I know we've run very overtime. Thank you all for sticking around so much. Let's just do a quick brief run through of like who you are, what you do, and where we can find you. I'm gonna go in reverse order from what I have done before. So Ren.
You start with one person who has like the longest run-on sentence. Okay.
Yeah, I know, but you're also prepped for it. Let's go.
Hi, I'm Tiana Wren. I can be most often found over on Quest and Chaos, where I play TTRPGs. I also play tabletop role-playing games and video games on my channel, Vanna Lostwen. I am the editor, producer, and a player on the Redacted Reports. We are rapidly wrapping up the current season that is running, and I'm I'm producer and one of the co-hosts of Inspiration Point. I'm also found here on Meme of the Month and Crits and Knits, and I think that's everything.
Yay. Katie, who are you, and can we find you anywhere that you want to be found?
Hey, I'm Katie. I play here on Meme of the Month. And occasionally I can be found on social media as Fiddlefern90. So try your luck.
Roll them dice.
Roll them
Beautiful.
dice.
Beautiful, beautiful. DB, who are you and where can we find you?
Hello, I am DB. You could find me, I think, everywhere on the internet as Ace Scream Queen. You could also find me over on Vanna's channel occasionally, where I play TTRPGs. You can find me here on Crits and Knits, and that's pretty crafty. There's so much happening. Yeah, you can find me anywhere. I get pulled into a lot of things, so keep an eye out, I guess.
Cool. Danny, give us a quick rundown. Who are you and where do we find you?
I am Danny. You can find me all over the internet as Danielle Lanois. You can find me hanging out here on Majestic Goose. I am the DM for Crits and Knits. I do That's Pretty Crafty with DB. I am on the Eclipse podcast. What else? We do Meme of the Month, of course. And if you feel like staying up again late tomorrow night, you can hang out with me on the Ink and Lyre Network, where I play on Chromatic Academy Convocation. We keep changing the second part of the name. But Chromatic Academy, we're in our third and final season. And oh my goodness, we've made some poor choices. So,
As one does.
As you should.
and we have Alondra.
And I am Alondra, aka Lady Bedivere. You can find me everywhere on the socials at Lady Bedivere. I am most often found playing and running in actual plays on Quests and Chaos, on Majestic Goose Network, specifically for Meme of the Month, sometimes as a player on Miskatonic Playhouse, and a variety of other places. I am available to hire to run your games or moderate your podcasts. Hit me up on any of my socials. And I'm going to have new things, exciting things to announce in 2026, hopefully involving most of the faces, if not all of the faces that you see here. So please follow me and keep in touch. Thanks everybody for sticking around for this slightly longer than normal Meme of the Month. And again, thank you players for sticking around for this absolute stupidity. It's always fun ruining the holidays with y'all.
I think of no one better to ruin the holidays with.
It's true.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, thank you all for hanging out. We're going to wrap this up and we will see you next month. Bye.
Bye.